Okay. Whew. Welcome back, everybody. We are in a bit of a bind after the end of the last stream. The Merlin and his tentacle face Ooh, hold up. Let's adjust that. There we go. That's a lot better now. Move that. Okay. Now I think we're good. In his tentacle face have taken our city of the last gift. We've got 2 turns until it looks like he might be pillaging it, which is a problem for sure. But I think we can get after him. We're right here, and we're on the move with 2 armies to his 1. What kind of units does he even have in here? All he's got is really himself and a dire penguin. Those are the biggest threats. The rest of those units, yeah, the spell shield can stun. That's a bit of a problem. The soother can heal, but that's all that they've got. They're elites, so they're not legends yet. Most of our guys are recruits, which is a bit of a problem. I don't know if I need to head out here to deal with these armies first, but I don't think I have the luxury of time. Time is not on my side with this one. I need to get over here and break the siege. So that's what we're gonna do. We'll get another vigil next turn, which is nice. And then as for our main army down here, I want to go through this because it's an awesome city. Mistuary is one we're going to take. Plus, it'll give me the Fireforge stone we desperately need for the fire damage. However, I don't want to just walk in here as a single army. All right, they most likely have triple stacks in there, and that's just too many units, even for a leveled up unit formation like this, to take. So, ooh, I just realized my music's a little loud, I think. I was jamming earlier, so let's drop that down. That's probably better. There we go. I hope everybody's Wednesday is going really well. Mine it's been pretty nice. I woke up quite early though. Woke up around 4 a.m. and that was a problem to get back to sleep, but I was able to get back to sleep and get some rest before the stream here, so I should be rested up, able to go a long time. Even managed to get some food before this stream. I had a single bratwurst. Oh, cool. We did get a sword just in time for this siege though. That's big. Both of my heroes now that are heading over there are absolutely decked out. Huge. I don't think we have enough in the item forge for our material. Yeah, we don't. 155 and 20. We don't have enough materials to build anything else yet. That's okay, though. We'll get more materials. Ugh. Merlin's moving. Let's see if he goes for us. Oh, it looks like he didn't sally out. So it looks like we'll be able to fight for our city back. Which is sweet. Am I centered? Maybe that's my problem. It felt like my screen was a little to my left. Or my right, rather. But it was because I was not. I was sitting weird. There we go. Okay, here we go. Since they didn't do anything, they summoned a unit. Yeah, they can summon spell shields. That makes sense. They didn't put it in the army, though, which is to their disadvantage. All right, that one's moved in. We'll summon the Vigil here. This one's got full range now. And we should be able to take our city back. It's actually a safe battle. I want to see what Auto gives us. If Auto just immediately clears these guys, we lost a Vigil and nearly lost everything else too. That's kind of crazy. I don't think so, but we'll see. These are completely new units. I have no experience whatsoever with the death units here. Wow. How did that happen? What did he just do? Deals damage to adjacent enemy units. The unit then teleports to target hex. I don't think he used that. He hasn't used the Eldritch Mind Control. Wow, he can imply a lot of madness, I see. We basically killed ourselves, I think, with our units here. The Astral Rift is most likely what I thought he did. He did. Okay. So because of the way my things were shaped, I thought my old Vigil here was taken, but he just actually summoned a unit right in the back line and had the Astral Rift summoner. That's fine. That's completely fine. The Hysteria Storm is a range of 4. That's the biggest threat on the Dire Penguin here. That's these two units, Merlin and the Dire Penguin, are the problems. This formation's crushed. Like, that guy's dead. And then we come in here and crush this. So it kind of sucks. I can't just fire right away, but we'll move here and hit this guy on a flank shot at least. I don't like meleeing astral creatures as much as possible because of the stun. The stunning is brutal when it happens, but I don't think I'll have a choice here. Yeah, I don't think I'll end up having a choice because this Vigil's already in trouble. Maybe my Slither. My Slither can get in here at least. Right about here. And spit on him. Yeah, that's a big spit. Okay. This one could probably reposition too. We're just gonna send the Bone Wyvern right in at this guy. The Death Cultist. Okay, what does this do? Jump onto the target enemy unit, knocking them back, then entering defense mode. Deathstalk. Damage increases based on target's lost hit points. Interesting. So... ah, okay, so the lower I get this one, the more Deathstalk will do damage. Cool. We'll use Deathstalk to finish this guy off for sure. Which means these two and this guy are going right in here. What do we do about the Vigil, though? Not a good range for the Vigil. We'll have to kind of go here, I think. Get one shot off. It's a 50% chance, but... and we missed. Whoops. Well. Okay. I could just turn around and try and eat this guy. I think I might have to. The Astral Membrane worries me. What? Stunned on our first hit. Stunned on our very first hit. That's rough. Okay. That one resisted. That's kind of nice. I could phase here if necessary, but I don't really want to do that. I think we have to, though. I think we're gonna have to. That's very unfortunate. Yeah. Either that or we take our Bone Wyvern and spit on this guy. I can't really afford a stun. Oh, but we risked it. We risked it and we're good. Okay, this guy can be stunned. Totally fine with that. Deathstalk should finish him off. Okay. Okay, ultimately the only one that got stunned is our Slither Boy, which is a big problem. That's a big unit, but I think we'll be okay. This is a decent Purifying Blast. But I think I would rather just crush this unit as much as possible than spread the damage. Yeah. Okay. And now with our remaining unit, I just need to be wary of the range. It can absolutely charge in right here. And probably will for a flash freeze. Wow. Wow, that's a really big attack, man. It's possible it pivots this way, though. That'd be pretty cool if it did. But I doubt it. I doubt it will. So, we'll move here. Hit the web right here, so that way we're still facing forward. That one's immobilized. That's quite nice. How quick are the Deathstalks up? It doesn't say it has a cooldown. Does it not have a cooldown? Dude, this doesn't have a cooldown? What? Oh, I guess the trade-off is these guys, for fighters, they only have a single strike attack. You basically always want to be using the Deathstalk. I understand now. Okay. That's kind of fine, though. I'm kind of okay with that. Well, that was kind of unfortunate how that ended up working out, because I think we're now flanked. Oh, no. Oh, no, we're not flanked. It's got zone in all directions. Okay. I like that actually a lot. That was pretty good. Okay, now what do we do about this guy, though? I think... we position here. And defend up like this. And then just hit our defense mode. Yeah. Hopefully, it does. It prevents the Vigil from possibly being stunned now. Unless they do something to break the defense mode there, it prevents the Vigil from being stunned, which is going to be key to winning this, I think. Yeah. What does Dissonance do again? I think Dissonance, whenever they cast a spell... yeah, when an overcharged spell is cast, this unit will just suffer instant lightning damage. Okay. Heard. That's our first opening turn, I think. Not bad. Missed with that, and it blocked the unit that I think they should have sent for... I think they did that backwards. Ah, but they went to the right. Just like we thought they might. And then they cast their Dissonance spell. Okay. Eldritch Boy is on the move. The gateway can allow him nothing. Yeah, if he uses the gateway, he doesn't use any other spells. Okay. The mind control is a range of 4. We don't have to worry about that until he gets significantly closer. This one, though, target unit has a base 70% chance of inflicted with madness. Suffers insanity and becomes uncontrollable and always attacks the closest allied target. Okay. So it's basically just a souped up version of insanity. So it becomes insane, and then also the unit will sustain 5 physical damage each turn. Until the end of combat. Wow. Wow, that's kind of crazy. Can that be used in zone of control? Can I stop that by just getting on top of him? Okay, I can stop that by getting on top of him. Same with the Eldritch Mind Control. The chaining evocation's a problem. He can probably hit that now. Oh, he can't. If I Deathstalk, he can, but right now he can't hit the chaining evocation on anything. He can't hit a spike, though. Eldritch Lords can always hit a spike somewhere. How much damage does it do? Dude, it's an AoE spike? It's got Giant Slayer. Starblade's Astral. 20% of the damage is dealt to adjacent enemy units. Okay. Wow. Heard. Really strong spike. Okay. Let's deal with this side first. This should be a good hit. Almost a killing blow. Oh, okay, cool. It does have a cooldown. It recharges on kill. Heard. That's good. That's good. I was kind of worried it didn't have any kind of cooldown, man. Cool. Did it use its spell shield? No, it didn't. If this thing only has a single target attack, I think I want to move it and let my boy come in instead. He has way better hits. I just want to make sure I'm not in range of that evocation. And as long as I stay on the other side of the building here, I will be fine. Which we will. Okay. Now we step forward. Get 2 good melee strikes in. And we provided status vulnerability. Big. Big. Okay. This side is for breaking. This one worries me for the Dire Penguin, primarily. The Hysteria Storm's a problem. The Hysteria Storm is a big problem. I almost want to pull back. But we might be at a disadvantage the longer the battle goes on because of all the dissonance stacks. You're amazed I'm only at 4 casualties? Yeah. I was kind of cocky again and expected to not have any casualties. The last campaign mission, the very first Archon campaign mission, I ended the entire thing with 0 casualties. There is a bit of an asterisk to that. The death cult kind of allows you to revive your units in battle. Like, so when you get out of battle, as long as you win, they revive. They're not actually dead. They never died. But this time, there was a battle that went down that, yeah, I just lost 4 units. I should have only lost 3, but I just failed. I accepted a retreat when I shouldn't have accepted a retreat, and an abductor unit actually swallowed one of my men, and I never got it back because I just accepted the retreat. The radiant bolts is so much damage, though. Maybe I death waltz my vigil. Maybe I just anticipate the vigil potentially dying and death waltz it. Resisted the blind. That's fine. I think we will try and death waltz this guy. He didn't get stunned. It's either that or we accept the Eldritch Mind Control on our own hero. And I really don't want to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he could target the madness on my own hero. Even if I resist the madness, he goes insane. So it's not really worth it to dive in there and fire breath on them. Even though I could. Like, I could jive right here and hit a nice fire breath across all these, but Merlin is so much suppression, I can't really afford that. Especially with my Slither still stunned. Our Pursuer is up, though. Where do we teleport him? Probably here, but I don't know if the building is in the way, so... I'd really like to have gone here instead, but we're stunned. Can't do anything about that. We'll rotate this way and hit here. Stacked with dissonance, that's fine. I think I'm okay with sending my Bone Wyvern in. Maybe I shouldn't have been so eager on that. Whoops. Now, even if I could have hit something there, the Bone Wyvern's in the way. %, 50 here, 90 here. Oh, wow, and I can hit the... Oh, I can hit the penguin from here. Oh, it's because he's a legend. That makes sense. Okay. And if I have to move anyways, we're going to move right here to let the Deathstalker through. He just needs a little bit of range. Now we could step back up. Okay, 60%. I'm definitely going to try and hit those shots. Come on. Nice. Nice. All the way through. Welcome back. Welcome back. Okay. Deathstalk. I kind of want to kill it. I kind of want to kill it, and I might Death Waltz for the kill. It's either that or we just step up with 2 melee strikes, which is a viable strategy too. It's the Hysteria Storm that worries me about that. Yeah, it's the Hysteria Storm that worries me quite a bit about that. I could Purify Blast. It's not a bad hit, but so is this. I think we position better. I think we anticipate incoming attacks and position a little bit better. Namely over here. I want to potentially prepare for all of my formation going insane on that side. I know Rakdos has good spirit resistance, so it might actually be to my benefit to kind of come in here and risk the insanity. It's guaranteed insanity, though. I already talked myself out of this. I don't know why I'm trying to talk myself back into the thing I talked myself out of. Classic. All right, this should get him killed now. He should die. Yeah. Okay. We do have a youthful rejuve. I think we use it on our vigil. Yeah. Top it back off. Keep it healed up. They can do a ton of damage out of pretty much nowhere. Though I suspect them to use crushing I would crushing isolation this over hysteria storming over here. Just because, look at that, 26% displaced, 44%. These guys have decent resistances. The back one, not so much. The back one's probably insane and would cause some problems, but is inflicted with Umbran Exile. Yeah. See, I would just pound everything they got on this Bone Wyvern. That's what I would do. Let's see what they do. Okay. It used its Cosmic Spike over there, and they're completely pivoting. It moved to hit 2. Dude, this the AI needs a little tweaking, man. That doesn't make any sense. It had 3 strikes there. It should have used them. It could have Umbran. It didn't even Umbran Exile, did it? No, it should have Curse of Exiled and then pounded this guy into absolute annihilation. Instead, I still have the unit for a Death Waltz. Or I can just straight up send it at the boy, which I think I will do. That's a better move. Is there any... No, 50% is our best accuracy we're gonna get on this guy. Okay. So just shoot on this guy and see what we can get. We'll step forward a little bit because it'll... Oh my gosh. If we hit... Oh, double graze. Double graze. So what? It happens. That was a choice on their part to go that way. I think it was a poor choice. Not gonna lie. Deathstalk. Yeah, okay, on kill. I thought it reset on anybody dying. That would have been nuts. Deathstalk's good on that one. Deathstalk's big on this one. However... can't get in there. That's fine. Big hits. I think Deathstalk... Yeah, Deathstalk pushes it back, so then this guy can finish it off with the Radiant Bolts. That's the better move. Okay. Dude, I love those little Deathstalkers. Haha! Look at that, and because I spent all that time with Social Stream Ninja fixing the... Oh, wow, my face is blue because the screen's blue. That's all right. Next Sunday I'll have lighting, so I'll have this fixed up with my face. Because I fixed up the Social Stream Ninja thing on the stream side of stuff. You've got the little first and the little star now because you're a VIP. Probably better to just kind of fly here. How far can I move? I can move here. We want to avoid the crushing isolation as much as possible, so we're going to move here. We'll move right here. 50%. Let's... I'm blue, but I die. Okay. This one reset its death stock. Wow. Ooh, let's go for this kill, though. Yeah, let's totally go for that kill. Would it be better to single melee strike or spit on him to get that kill? I think spitting on him gets that kill. If we could crit, yeah. But otherwise, no. Okay. Ooh, 70 over the building? I was going to go for this kill. But now, that's a more accurate shot on a bigger target. Always spit on them. Spit is the answer. Spit's the truth. Now I think we blink. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. I might even be able to hit him right here. That's the plan. Hello, knock knock, Rakdos is here. You're now mana drained. And you're also going to be fire breathed. Okay. This one doesn't get the kill this way. That's okay. I have a death waltz on somebody. 1, 2, 3. I can death stalk from here, I think. This can be used in zone of control, right? Yeah. Okay. It's a big death strike. We're gonna do it. We're going hard in the paint right here. Hello, Merlin. You cannot mind control me now. Yeah, the mind control can't be used in zone of control, and the Eldritch Truth can't be used in zone of control. He can elemental gateway away, but he won't have the AP to use either of those abilities. All he'll be able to do is Cosmic Rebuke. Though eventually he'll have the Eldritch Teleport, and then this will not work. This only works because of the exact stage of game I'm in at the moment. I think we Death Waltz something. Either that or we Youthful Rejuve this. This is not a Death Waltz target. This could be. I think we kill this if we do, but also I really don't think we take much damage now. So maybe we don't Death Waltz and we just guarantee this guy lives? Seems all right to me. We need some better spells. Wow. That was a choice. I'm not exactly sure why they chose to do that. What did they do? Mass Rejuve? I'm sorry. Why do you even have that spell, Merlin? Heals all friendly units 40 temporary hit points and brings all friendly animal and plant units back to life. Do you even have animals or plant units, dude? Okay. I guess we'll just Radiant Blast something. This unit right here. Nah, we'll go with this one. Cool. The reason I opted for that one instead is this one can technically shoot his bow. I thought it would do significantly more damage than it did, but that's okay. Can I use this? It's in zone of control, so I need to kill it first. But now I can use it. Can I hit Merlin and the penguin with it? Ooh, I can, but this'll kill. I think we go for the kill. I think we go for the kill over spreading this out. Merlin's the biggest threat anyways. Okay. What's left now? This unit will charge in as far as it can to kill that one and get... They get double mortal blessing stacks when they kill something? Does it say that somewhere in their... If this unit struck the killing blow plus 1 additional mortal blessing stack. Maybe that's always been there and I've just never noticed. That would make sense. All right, time to charge in and hit this guy. Cool. Man, Kawhi was totally right. Those things are crazy strong. And this one move in? Ooh, it can. I'd rather hit with this guy than hit with my Bone Wyvern. Just because the Bone Wyvern can kind of position over here. And if I had it up, he could have spit on him, but he doesn't have that up. This unit does, though. Right here, can I get a good spit? Yeah, right through the gaps in the Wyverns. Nice. Okay. We're looking good. We're looking good. We'll go around this side and hit another hit. Okay. Oh, he dies. He dies. This is it. It's over for this guy. Yep. That's our city claimed back. Very first turn. And we didn't lose units or get absolutely massacred like we did last time. All right, last gift is back under our control. No harm, no foul. It was just a scary time for a bit. The palisade walls are the problem. We got to get those back up and running. I guess since we're here, we might as well start clearing these out too. I want to make sure that we can heal, though, more than anything. I don't know if they have more units coming in. We can probably take out the Glutton's Fane, too. Once we clear all these units, we'll take out the Glutton's Fane since we're in the area. More vigils. Vigils are pretty much... Vigil spam is what's about to happen here. In fact, I would like to replace the Pursuer entirely with vigils. I don't think I have the luxury of doing that, though, at the moment. Maybe we do. Let's see, what units would we recruit? Paladins would be pretty nice. But more of those Deathstalkers? I'm fully convinced on those units now. 100% convinced on them. Even though they've got physical resistances from the Eldritch Lords have physical resistance, and they don't have spirit resistance. Those Deathstalkers are cracked, man. They just absolutely eviscerate a single unit when they all decide to murder them. Do we even need range, really? I mean, we've got the vigils, so we will use them because it spins our mana. We've got a ton of gold, so it is time to start cranking out some units here. We'll go with Deathstalkers for now. For now, that's what we go with. Where is this guy? I actually don't want this dude anymore. The Death Guard? I don't want that guy at all. I want more Deathstalkers. I suppose it is a nice front line. Let's see, can I embark? I could. But most certainly this unit could come back and clear it off, so I don't really want to embark and immediately lose the Pursuer. The Pursuer is a good unit to at least start a formation just because it's a legend. I guess we'll just keep it. We'll keep it in this formation. We'll build new units in our other one. Where do we go? Do we risk this right now? Maybe if I build roads. Hold up, let's do that. Yeah. Yeah, we should be able to take this and then get back to our borders in time. And ooh, okay, cool. Even cooler. Even cooler. I can dominate the snow spirit? That's a pretty big unit. I quite like that. The freezing burst is really strong. I don't think it's stronger than the vigils though, and it'll probably cost just as much as the vigils. Just because of the campaign I'm doing. Like, they're kind of resistant to frost damage. They're not resistant at all to fire and spirit damage, so while the freezing burst is quite strong when it hits, they probably have status vulnerability or resistances. So it's unlikely that this would hit that. But all my swords inflict status vulnerability. So if I hit first with my heroes, I could then freeze them. It's a tough choice here. I don't know. I suppose it would allow me to be much more aggressive at the moment. I kind of need to get 2 armies up as soon as possible. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do this. We'll dominate them. Slowing pistols. We don't need those. We will disenchant them. How much does it ultimately cost? It costs 22 mana per turn. It does get the Death Cult. Immune to being frozen. And it's got Demolisher. That's pretty cool. How much do my Vigils cost? 22 as well. So it literally is the exact same cost as the Vigils. The Vigils have control loss immunity, though. Yeah, see, I think the Vigils are better. I think the Vigils are way better. But it allows us to be aggressive right now. And that is the main goal. Can I move and still be in... I'd have to move to here and then kind of turn around, and I don't really know if I can do that. I think this is taking out this as well. This turn is a little aggressive. Let's move back in and heal up this turn. We're gonna prep to go to the surface this turn. Send the Pursuer in with them. Ah, that's actually an embark. That makes sense. That makes sense. I did not know that. Okay. Pursuer's not going with them. This army's just gonna have to tough it out. Kind of keep its own up here. And just hold for a little bit longer. And it's just gotta, it is what it is. What is this on? When picked up, unlocks a single spell I do not have researched yet and are not currently researching. Okay. That seems useful. We can definitely fight it. Biggest threat is the Abductor still, so we might have to manual it just to prevent casualties. We did not have to do that. That's nice. What did we get? Devouring Void. Conjures a Devouring Void in a 1 hex radius. Units passing through or ending their turn on this hex sustain 20 physical damage. Wow. That kind of solves our spell problem. That's a really big spell. Wow. Pretty jazzed about that, not gonna lie. What does this grant me? Farsight and +1 on missile and magic attacks? Okay. Let's move back into our sanctuary outpost and just hold strong while we regen our health. In fact, oh, I don't have money. I don't have money to stone walls. I would prefer to have built stone walls here. It would have held a lot better. That's okay. That doesn't need to move. Hope's demise. City stability problem. Two embalmed sacrifices to build this? Oh, but my governor gains the soul vault meditation. Right. I definitely like that. We want that as soon as possible, so that's probably what we're going to build here. The House of Charity is pretty big. Maybe we build that first. Okay, here's the plan. House of Charity. Soul Vault. Crypt Temple. In that order. Okay. That's queued up, and all of our sacrifices are embalmed too. I don't think we have any more heroes. We have these guys we can execute, and we will, I think. Yeah. Not even going to bother with it. We're going to execute him. Sorry, guys. Chop, chop. We're a little evil now. That's fine. I guess executing prisoners is morally reprehensible. They're tentacle boys, so I really don't think it, like... I think morally I have the advantage, considering they're eldritch entities trying to destroy all of existence, but... It's kind of crazy, my affinities right now. I'm omni affinities. I've got every single one of them. Obnixilus, what do we do? Let's regenerate more health quickly with you. Yeah, 100%. Foraging training. Plus, giving more status resistance will help with any of the mind control problems we might end up encountering. Same with Rakdos. Rakdos is going to grab that too. That's big. Big for both of them. Yeah, look at that. Ob will fully top off his people now. And Rakdos will provide a lot more status resistance, so maybe they don't get as controlled. Really successful turn overall. What are we saving our Imperium for at this point? Gain 3 gold per unit tier of the units killed in combat. Yeah, I quite like that. Destroying an infestation or conquering a free city grants a 300 relations to all other free cities. I don't really have any free cities, so that's not that useful. City structures costing less gold to build right now could be quite nice too, because we're still pretty early in the game. That would have a lot of benefit long term. So would killing units though. We'll see if we can take both. We'll go with battlefield looting, and then next turn we'll grab the Master Masons. Yeah, I like that. Cities being able to expand to provinces located 2 province farther from the center is also actually really big. I think we save up for that more than Master Masons, though. We want that as soon as possible, so that way I don't have to worry about what I can and cannot claim from my cities. I can just start claiming stuff. Mainly because Hope's demise, I want this entire island, essentially. I also want to try and get under the ground here so I can claim there's good resources down here, like the Lost Queen's Crypt, this mana node. There's pearls out in the water in a lot of directions, actually. Yeah, there's a ton of good resources down here. And there's even decent resources out over here, but that'll be way late. This is far late game when we just have nothing else to pretty much claim because we're nature and we're just eventually the city is going to explode like that. All right, Merlin, I suggest you flee back to the mountains you came from. That would be my kind suggestion to you, buddy. He did not. He's fleeing towards me instead, I guess. Does he even have a hero? Is this just like 3 dudes? They might be invisible. That was the only reason I would think they're being that aggressive with that. Okay. With full health... we replace Ob. No, we replace the Pursuer with Rakdos, and we might be able to take out the Glutton's Fame. I just don't know if 3 Deathstalkers might be overkill. I might prefer to actually bring in the Vigil and take one of these guys out. We'll take this one here. Swap it. We'll swap both of these units with this unit and this unit. However, I do want to level them up kind of first, so... it's going to be a lot of going underground and overground, though, to do that. I think we actually knock this out right away. Let's just be aggressive with it. We'll drop a quick save just in case, but I'm almost positive I can take this out. It's just, it's hard to actually gauge good strength of the silver and bronze wonders now, since a lot of the updates have happened. I think they're stronger than a lot of the gold wonders, and you just never know if you're gonna pop into one that's got 1800 strength or one that has 800 strength. What do we got here? Risky battle, but it's the one with the Karak, so I think we can handle this. Rakdos approaches a glutton's fane built by the Archons long ago and is greeted by chanting and a most foul odor. Peeking inside, Rakdos witnesses the mass of a cult who have built half a dozen piles of bones and flesh. At the center, a butcher ogre feeds a gluttonous Karag rotting carcasses to empower it. The cultists chants about the coming of the World Devourer, augured to consume the realm. Once the Karag is sufficiently fed, the cultists will unleash it. The Order of the Gluttons will soon set the devouring Karag loose on the world. Their mad scheme should be stopped. Gluttonous power is active, so every time he claims the bones, he'll gain a stack. I'll point that out once I get into battle. Really, though, I don't actually think this is too much of a threat. I like this one a lot, because it's just got one unit that basically moves around. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm kind of okay with doing this. Hastened Attackers is pretty nice. Yeah, Hastened Attackers is very nice. And we have plenty of mana, so it's not a concern at all to do this. Gives us just the slightest bit of advantage. The Tyrant Knights and the Chaplains. The Chaplains have an immense amount of sustain. They are the things we need to kill the first, but unfortunately the Tyrant Knights are not going to let us have that opportunity. I think we enter manual with this one. I don't trust auto on a risky battle like this. Interesting. That's the first time I have seen... Did he already gain a stack? Yeah, he did. So he did eat something and then charged in. Normally, he just, like, sits around in the back kind of eating all these bones and completely ignores actually fighting. If he forms a serious formation with these front units, it's a problem. 205 health is a lot to pound through when he's got chaplains sitting at the back that can heal for 35 and dispel negative status. If they can heal for 50, each one of these can heal for 150 per turn, or with these guys total. It's got a 2-turn cooldown, but still. We can probably bait some good attacks, though. We just have to be correct with our placements. Okay. Right here is a good spot, because he's going to consume that that bone at the front there. Now, Rakdos can move right here. Although, yeah, I like that. I like this spot. This is a good spot. This is a better spot, though. This is a better spot because the defense mode can buff the dragon too. Deathstalker. We're gonna put the vigil right here. Deathstalker around this side. Okay. Now this formation, we've got this rock to defend from. Ah, I see. They're not actually defensive. I thought they were permanent. This might have been a mistake. He can demolish these. He can literally just walk through them, I think. Yeah. Yeah, he can just walk right through them. Okay, noted. Noted. So this... Can the Tyrant Knights do that? Do they have Demolisher? I assume they have Demolisher. They're called Tyrant Knights. They don't, it appears. Yeah, they don't have Demolisher. Okay. So they cannot just charge right through these rocks. They have to destroy the rocks. Which is to our advantage. We're still going to prep for potentially that rock being destroyed. And we're going to do that by putting the Bone Boy right in the front. Our Obnixilis here. Can this one move where I want? Yes, I didn't even bother checking, but I just assumed it could. Okay. I like this formation a lot. Okay. All of these guys entering defense mode. I don't think this one can spit. Yeah, he can't. So let's make sure everyone's rotated correctly just in case they are. And everyone enter defense mode. A lot of shield. What did they just cast all over that guy? That wasn't all their heals, was it? Did I just trip about nothing? Huge. This is now a problem. That displacement was a big problem. No, they just use blessings, so they still have all their healing prayers and stuff. Okay. Wow, that barely does damage. And I think we need to purify Blast, actually, to dispel all these positive status effects on this guy. I think that's the bigger problem. Especially because we can Deathstalk to displace this guy. Yeah. Okay. We can actually double Deathstalk. So with this one, we're going to Purify Blast. Right here. Dispels all those blessings and removes the devoured power stacks on top of that. It's pretty big. pretty big counter to the Karag. Vigils continue to be overpowered. I quite like Devouring Hex over here. Maybe even actually here. Yeah, right here. It kind of prevents any of these units from pivoting around to this side. Yeah. Does Devouring Hex work on flying units? Units passing through or ending their turn there. Okay, so we still kind of want to keep our Bone Wyvern here, though. Yeah, we don't want to fly over, even though we could get some good magic strikes right here. It's not really worth it. First things first, this guy attacks. Triple status vulnerability is big. Okay. Deathstalk right here. Cool. Now we can hit with a triple Radiant Bolt. I actually do think we pivot here. I didn't think I was going to, but Deathstalk is very close to actually activating. Ooh, hold on. Hold on. Phase. Mana Drain. Fire Breath. That's fine. That works. I wanted to hit the other one, but that's okay. And then Deathstalk will finish it off. Yeah. Okay. Huge. Now... Trample. Tramples the target, displaces the attacked target, and moves on to Hex. Cancels defense mode, removes retaliation attacks. Adjacent enemy units have a 90% chance to enter weakened. That should be what it does. But both of my guys can handle that hit. It's the chaplains I'm a little worried about. But I think the chaplains will actually heal. I think they'll just use all of their heals this turn. They'll either heal themselves. I think they'll heal all three of these units here. I could just charge in here, but that would allow the Kara to kind of just come in here and absolutely smash my vigils. I can't have that happen. I don't think this unit can even be displaced. I think it's too big of a unit, so I think I do just have to kind of fortify here. Keep the vigils protected, and we win this. Yep, there goes one heal. There goes a second heal, and the third heal. Oh, it actually used its spit attack, and it charged in anyways. So I guess doing what I did was not the right move. Oh, it happens. It happens. Okay. I don't know if I should go for the charging. I don't think I should go for the charging guy. I think we go for the Karag. I would like to move behind this unit. Doesn't matter about... Actually, that's to my benefit. Draconic Rage allows me to do more damage now. And it got rid of the retaliation attack, so... We are sitting pretty when we attack this guy. Deathstalk won't work on this target. Deathstalk will work on that target, though. Quite about that. I can kind of come in here and spit on this guy. I like that idea. I like that idea. We're gonna go ahead and do that. Eat web. Cool. Now this unit moves one back. Radiant bolts. The biggest concern is the terrifying gorging. However, it can't use that on my 2 heroes, so it can only terrifying gorge on the bone wyvern. So if it does that, that's dumb. That means we win. I'm gonna go ahead and just jump on this guy, man. Bonk. The retaliation attack is strong. But we have a lot of health to work with. So I think this is our move. Plus we inflict decaying. It inflicts weaken, but we inflict decaying, so I'm quite about that. Could be a good death waltz. I don't think so, actually. I don't think there's a good death waltz opportunity. That we'll just heal something. We'll heal this one and remove the weakened on top of that, so now he's not weakened. Remove the decaying, bolster the resistance with bless. That makes sense. Fine with that. And that one just canceled the retaliation on that unit, so totally fine. Totally fine. They're all dead. Dude, what? This spreads? Hold up, hold up, hold up. Each turn, the radius increases by 1 hex. Okay. Lasts for 2 turns. I don't think it... Wow, man. Noted. I have to be a bit more careful because I'm actually devouring my own ruler now, or my own heroes. Wow. That's such a cool spell, though. All right, this guy for sure dies. It's just a matter of how. Which one of you has the infecting blade? It's not you. It is the one on the death spider. Cool. Go ahead and do that. Thanks. Ironic, the thing that was doing the eating is now has been turned and converted. I want to move here to hit here. Can this one move without moving through the devouring void? No, but the decaying zombie can just walk right through it. I don't care. Yeah, that's a good hit. Okay, now we can completely focus fire everything we've got on this guy. 50% obscured, but I'll have guided projectiles. I actually should have it now. I probably should have cast it before this started. Really, purifying blast? Yeah. Dispel all that awesome strengthened and resistances and stuff off that guy. Missed, that's fine. It's fine, happens. We've got another youthful rejuve, so that's what we're going to do here. To remove the weakened on our guy. Top off his health a little bit, so that way we can actually hit this guy. Okay. I don't much like the devouring void we're in now. Didn't really realize that it expanded. It's fumbling its attacks though. Dang, man, this is still here. Or is it just... Oh, okay, so every space that it expands to lasts for 2 turns. But the original spot I cast it has now gone away. I see. That's pretty cool. That's a really cool spell. I can get 2 hits here. He dies. I can also blink basically right behind them or even here. I like here. We're going to blink over here instead. Yeah. Shoot him. Oh, sweet. And we've got our Purifying Blast up. This guy totally died. They're all dead. They're completely dead. Let's grab this one. Dunzoed. That one doesn't kill, but this one gets real close to it. And I might, if I raise the undead... Oh, sweet, and it's my Bone Wyvern. There we go. That guy dies, and then the Bone Wyvern finishes off the other one alive. Sweet. And that is how you do that one, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. What do we get out of this? Rakdos gained enough experience to level up. Pretty cool. He's my highest hero. Rakdos has thwarted the scheme of the Order of the Glutton and slain the Gorging Kara. While inspecting the Glutton's fame, another Butcher Ogre jumps out from a hidden alcove attempting to escape. With the last Corruptor leaving the temple, the grace of the Archons that once ennobled this Glutton's fame is restored, and Rakdos feels this arcane blessing surge through his body. Yet the Glutton's fame is still befouled by filth and decay. How will he deal with the cult's mess? I can receive 1 gold, 1 turn's worth of gold. I can receive a bit more than 1 turn's worth of Imperium. I can deliver the meat intended to the Kara to the last gift and instantly gain 1 population in the last gift, which would allow me to instantly claim this too. I'm leaning towards that. Yeah, I'm leaning towards that. We're gonna go with delivering the meat because it instantly allows the last gift to claim the Glutton's fame. Cool. I don't think this needs to be restored. It already is. So all of this is claimed. If we have another population, which it looks like we did, we can begin to claim this then. I don't know if I want a quarry or a mine here. Probably the mine. The mine allows... Yeah, because this is a prospecting governor anyways. The mine is what we want. Okay. Now, we break apart our units here back into their separate armies. Ob, you can go here. This is a good formation. We just need... What do we need in this formation? A single paladin might go pretty hard. Yeah, a single paladin, I think, and this formation is set. We do not have the ability to produce them at this city. That's okay. Loses 10% of its gold and gains double that amount as food and production. I think that's the right answer. We have so little food and production in this city. It's either that or we start the storehouse, but I think the House of Charity is the correct purchase here. So we want to get a paladin in this formation. Double slithers strong over here. Does Ob have... Or is Rakdos the one with the... Rakdos is the one with the pack leader. I don't know if Ob has pack leader. Where is he? He does not have pack leader, so I lied. I need to swap these formations. The Death Knights and Vigils go with Ob. And Rakdos gains the Slithers. I would like to build a road over here too. Just kind of like this, so that way we're ready to take this and then quickly get out of here. Slithers into this formation. Eventually we'll move this guy in too, but for now, since we have to wait a turn anyways, we're going to excavate. I think that's Merlin. That's somebody over there. Maybe it's not wise to excavate right now. It's kind of keeping the last gift a little more protected. Then again, maybe we just start the warpath. Maybe we don't need to be protected. Maybe we need to do the killing. Big brain. If I go ahead and start excavate... Ooh, Mistuary's over there too. We would link up. I think I'm about this. We'll wait. We'll wait. The reason I'm waiting now, the reason why I've decided to wait is I don't know what's in here, and I need to explore what's in here. I also need to clear this Forsaken Cove. So basically, I need to take my armies, after clearing this stuff and kind of move them through over here and still be in range to defend. And the underground wall here gives me a little bit of protection, just a little bit, so they can't quickly sail right in here and take my city. So with that in mind, let's go ahead and move the Pike Boy in here for now. We'll eventually swap the Pike Boy for a Paladin, but then this formation is entirely complete. We'll move the Deathstalker in here. We'll want to get a second Deathstalker, I think, and then one Vigil. I'm cool with that. Because the Slithers also act as their own kind of range. They're not as strong as the Vigil, but it's still. It's either that or we just summon 2 Vigils down here and call it a day. But I really like those Deathstalkers. I really like those Deathstalkers. They're crazy strong. They get 5% extra strength from every stack of Mortal Blessing. We need to pick up a Nature Tome next. And I think we do that by picking up Tome of Dragons. In fact, in these formations, instead of a Paladin, I should completely ignore Paladin and actually replace this with a Fire Dragon. Let's be totally real here. Which means this formation, 1 Vigil is fine because we'll also add a Fire Dragon in this formation. Okay, both of these units. That should embark them. They're in defense range, so that's nice. They're in complete defense range now. I might be able to take this. We'll see. Let's see. If we can, that would be really nice for pressure. I can't. The Vigils are what's slowing me down there. Okay. So be it. Everybody's defended there. Last Gift's got its palisade walls up. We're top there. Hope's Demise. You can annex a tile, but I don't think there's a tile I want annexed at the moment. Not just yet, no. We'll hold this for a little bit because we're about to gain the thing that lets me have 2 extra range. Rakdos, cool. Wow, so I need a lot of nature affinity to get my build where I want it to go. I think we wait. I think we wait on the signature skill because I ultimately want Adept of Nature over pretty much any of this. Yeah. Okay, so since he has 1 skill point, what do we put it in? We don't need the logistics training at the moment, so I think we actually start working on leveling up the actual skills of Rakdos and making him really strong, which will be Night in the Second Wind. Next turn, we get to claim our... Empire Progression Tree, which will be nice. Hopefully Merlin retreats. I mean, I really don't know what he's still doing out here, man. This is crazy. This guy's just asking for me to murder him. That's what he's doing there. So much to rush this. But it's in my best interest to do so. Wow, 1 gold short of being able to build another Deathstalker. That is okay, because this is a mine, and we'll get our gold that way. I should probably be backing up my you know what? I should have checked that first. If he gets jumped out here in the void, we're in trouble. For now, though, we're still holding. So that's okay. He's just at a standstill until I can get more units over there. Since these 2 are strong, I think my next vigils go over there. Let's build our road and clear this. Should be easy. Should actually allow me to auto on this one. It did. Nice. Gain some thralls from it too, which is pretty cool. And now that this is all cleared, let's head on in and above. So that way we can start clearing these out. Nice, and we can even fight 1 this turn. We can fight 2 this turn. I think I'd prefer to fight this one. Yeah, this one will grant instant production to the last gift, which will make it come online quicker. This is the right move over the mana. We don't need that mana at this turn. A Phase Beast is a threat to the Vigils. If a Vigil dies, it's because of the Phase Beast. Vigil didn't die, though, so. Some boots. That's kind of nice. Somebody could use that. Not Rakdos or Ob, actually. I lied. I guess nobody could use that. Yeah, I guess nobody could use that. You could use this plate, though. That's better than nothing. The Rod of Dispelling, which dispels magic. Kind of gives us some flexibility over here. I'm about this. Yeah, I'm about this. Ob can have it because Rakdos has the fire breathing wand. So this gives them both something to do when they're not able to just smash someone to pieces. Okay. We'll give Ob's army the extra hit points and status resistance to help with the mind control. And now we're chill. We're headed for this last one here, this rainbow or the silver tongue fruit. And these guys actually should be able to... I want to make sure they can't be jumped in the water. And Army of Merlin's got a ton of range, so they actually can be jumped in the water. There's also something happening over here. I don't know what this is. So we got to be a little careful. They have to stay on the water, though. Right here. They're within range of at least an army there. Really kind of sucks that I can't just, like, move out here. Is that in range? No, it's not. Okay, I can move out there. That's fine. Okay. So we'll move here. And that'll allow us to come in and start fortifying through here. We gained enough gold to start building our other Death Stalker. This is already a decent army. 2 Death Stalkers, a Pursuer, a Snow Spirit, and then hopefully a hero soon. Cross fingers. 5 turns. 5 turns and we'll have that. I could even increase the hero cap now, but we're needing all of our Imperium at the moment. Okay. Expansive reach. Awesome. Let's go ahead and annex that tile we wanted now, which was down here. This should grant a lot of food. 20 food per turn. Although we claimed it and actually only gained 1 food per turn. Classic. That's why food has diminishing returns. That's why it's the least valuable resource still, because it's just not as situations like that happen. We'll just go ahead and leave that guy. Guided projectiles. Yes, please. We need to have that cast as soon as possible, but we're also summoning vigils, so we're kind of at an impasse. When the unit drops below 60%, they ignore 50% of their casualties and gain 1 defense and resistance. Both of these are really nice. I think Tower of True Sight's a bit nicer, though, at the moment. The spirit protection doesn't help, really, here. They don't do spirit damage, so... We're really taking this for the ignoring 50% of the casualties when they drop to low health. But they're not really often at low health. So Tower of True Sight is more beneficial to me at the moment. We've got the Whispering Stone in there, which is pretty cool. How much does it cost to cast True Sight, actually? Guided projectiles, it takes... I don't know. I think it's better to be casting the vigils, but let's get guided projectiles up now. Let's abort this. Hold on. And start guided projectiles. That'll be up next turn instead, and then we can start the vigils. Reduce the House of Chariot. Or Charity. I think it's Crypt Temple time. Yeah, because I kind of want to build the tavern. I kind of want to build the library. We're going to build the Crypt Temple because it gives 20 city stability and 40 mana income. It'll keep these vigils coming hot. Yeah, I'll happily accept that. That's the plan, to go kill that. Cool. Cool, thanks, girl. Hey, those are armies, and they're retreating. I was just about to praise you. I was so close to praising you. That's what I get for expecting literally anything from my ally. You know what? Maybe I'm being too harsh on them, actually. They're doing the same thing I'm doing, which is securing our own borders and making sure they're all fine. Ah, okay. We've met some kind of eldritch entity that exists. The Umbral Abyss houses many surprises and secrets, and the dwelling of Umbral Thralls is one of them. But he then utters, "You hear why." A serendipitous glimmer in the dark betrays the presence of warriors in the shadows behind your host, ready to lunge forward at the first sign of weakness. Unmistakably a sinister lair, but I can... Interesting. I can actually negotiate with these guys. And all I have to do is sacrifice some thralls for it? Yeah, I'm totally fine with that. With confidence, the chairman of the Blessed Goat Lords Council walks towards your throne, her weapon lifted high. "Hail, Demon Prince Tabarak," she shouts. "What a glorious age of the Blessed Goat Lords is at its dawn. We Blessed Goat Lords are the vessels of war. All shall hear our battle cry in despair. We gain the Mark of the Sword. This race thrives during times of war and sees foreign empires only opportunities of conquest. 2 Chaos Affinity. Okay. Cities of the race generate 10% draft for each war their ruler is engaged in. Cities of this race lose 10 stability for each empire or free city lord that has a diplomatic state better than neutral with their ruler. Vassalage excluded. So I would take this but lose 10 city stability in every city. I think that'll be okay. I think it's ultimately better to gain the draft, but let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take the Mark of the Sword. It's fine. We gain a lot of extra city stability from a lot of the buildings we kind of build, which is quite nice. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna adjust my fan. Help it. Oh. Oh. I don't know a better solution for my cooling up here, because I think since the AC is right behind the barrier back there, it doesn't really spread the cooling up here. It's kind of hits the barrier and doesn't do anything and stays in a little vortex in the other side of the room. Okay. Deathstalker's good. They did retreat, or they disappeared somewhere. They maybe they went up here. I don't know where they went, but not my problem now. Yeah, not my problem now. All right, let's get that unit in there. We could hurry the Deathstalker right away and start sending the army out. I think we do that. Let's go ahead and do that. Now, next turn, it will be able to head right in, and our ruler can continue its assault on that city down there. Meanwhile, this city... Oh, I instantly start feeling that. Yeah, that's better. Okay, so it's just a matter of arranging my fans so that way they can get around that. Okay. Should be a safe auto. But the fact that there are Lightbringers always potentially bring you casualties. Just because they can convert your units, and then your units in auto combat will always slaughter your unit rather than destroying the Lightbringer. It's kind of bad AI on their part, on the devs' part, but I don't really know if there's a good solution for it. Okay. That's good. It worked, though. Melee range attackers have a 60% chance of suffering the remorse. The remorse just makes them lose more morale. I'm not really interested in that mask. We'll go ahead and disenchant it. Let's attack this one. Should be a safe battle, so I don't really feel the need to bring back my other army over here. We took a lot of damage there, but... You know what? I don't want to take that much damage. Those are 3 spiders, dude. I need to get on the water, so I don't want to take... half of my Death Guards lost half their health against these guys. These guys are losers, man. Look at this. We just send Bone Wyvern in. Hit that guy like this. And then move... Ob in there to defend. Yeah, we move Ob right here. Defensive wall. Vigil here. Only thing we got to be worried about is this, so we don't want to move. Okay, I see the vision. I see the vision. Right here. Right here. And then right here. And then wherever that guy moves, he dies. Okay, end turn. Yep, that spider's toast. That spider's toast. The remaining spiders can't leap. At most, this one can hit a web attack. That's all it can do. Really? There's no line of sight? Dog, what? What? How does the giant angel being not have line of sight here? Okay, it's fine. We'll go ahead and Purify Blast on this one. Make sure to triple melee this one. Okay. Well, that kills it. So that's another spider dead. Mortal Blessings up for all. And Death Strike for the win on that one. That's another Mortal Blessing stack. All right. I could raise... I will. That's actually a baller move. Congratulations, your spider's now going to eat you. Double Magic Strike here. Triple Magic Strike. We could even Death Waltz and kill this guy, I think. Might be worth it. Yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it, I believe. Didn't kill it, but that's fine. Now, it's just gonna come in and hit this guy and die. So, plus the poison will kill it. Went up for a flank attack, so it didn't actually get retaliated, but the poison did kill it, so not a problem. 2 hits, cool. We'll take that. Which one of you got the Death Stalk? You got the Death Stalk. Can you kill that guy? Yeah. And they took half my health. Sometimes it's better to redo combats, guys, just because of the amount of health that they foolishly lost you to spiders. Spiders! And now, because of that, we are able to aggressively hit the water here. I would like to start clearing from this direction over. We're going to run this loop like this. Okay. Where can I can get on the water here. All right. Silver tongues acquired. We're pretty close to the Imperial Essence. We just need haste berries now. We need haste berries and a tranquility pool. Are there any of those? Do my allies have any? The allies have the tranquility pool. Okay, I need to trade for that. These are haste berries. So if they ever claim this territory, then yeah, I'll have haste berries too. I'll have the Imperial Essence. My buddy, my friend, how much gold per turn do you want for that magic item? I would like your tranquility pool, please. 19 gold per turn. That's quite a bit, man, but worth it. For now, that's worth it. That might hurt and sting when I've got the dragons going. Okay. There we go. That was a good crack. Okay. Positive message. All right. Spell ready for guided projectiles. Wow, I didn't even use my guided projectiles that turn, but that's all right. Now we get back to vigil spamming. Until our mana is sitting maybe around 40 a turn generation, we're gonna keep spamming. We're gonna keep spamming the vigils. I think our next Imperium Pursers will be the cheaper buildings. It'll help out a lot too. It'll immediately basically pay for itself once I try to upgrade this city to its tier 3 city. All right, let's get going into the void. Enter. Ah. I think we beat that. I think we go beat that right now. Yeah, before they get any heroes or any stronger units in this formation, we're gonna go crush it. Specifically because we can then retreat and get out of there if they have more forces in the waiting in the wings. I don't want to run the risk of like something like Merlin or something showing up. Yeah, let's go do that. Risky battle, not at all. Not at all. I mean, they've got the spells, so they do have dissonance stacks, which is a tad annoying. Plus, they can use their astral summon. No, that was on Merlin. That was a Merlin ability. Yeah, I think we crush this. Really, it wants me to move across this? There we go. Now this allows me to still retreat kind of back over here. We'll see what auto gives, but I am almost positive auto is going to give some kind of death. I'm not sure what kind of death it's going to give. Basically slaughtered our slithers, man. And if there's any kind of counterattack, that's a problem. I don't much like that at all. We're going to see if we can do better. I'm almost positive we can do better. They are actually grouping up. Wow, that is a first. That is a tough formation now to get through. Okay. We have to find a way to get the leave Otto the discarded out of the Arcanist is the problem here. The Rift Bolts combined with the Dissonance stacks. It doesn't look like it's a problem because it's a tier 1 unit, but the fact that it's so far at the back. Yeah. These guys would be a problem if they weren't where they are. I mean, they're defending the rest of the formation, which is kind of cool, but the big thing about these guys is their flash freeze. And they're not really utilizing the flash freeze when they're that far back. So I think nothing needs transfer life, but it does give strengthened stacks, so we should utilize it on something. Maybe we use it on one of our Slither boys. Oh, no. No, our Spirit Wolf is... I'm so used to the last campaign where the Spirit Wolf was just horrible. And completely useless against the blessed Archon guys that I forget that he's actually kind of a god tier unit in this campaign. Okay, I think we hit the Necrohex too. We can move and hit the Necrohex though, so we might want to do that. Let's see. If we can bottle them up here, they've only got the one Battle Mage. The rest of the units... Despite the eldritch-looking tentacles, they can't really float over walls or up walls, so they are hampered by the terrain. We're going to send... Here's what we're going to do. We're going to send our fleshlings around this backside. If they break or split their formation, that is to our advantage. We will then move... How far can our lieutenant move? Not too far. We'll move our Bone Wyvern right here. Yeah, right here. And then Lieutenant Boy moves here. Because ultimately, I'd like him to go right here. Spirit Wolf. Oh, Spirit Wolf can go there. Okay. That's a terrific spot for the Spirit Wolf. Now, other fleshling, go over here. Spirit Wolf is a bit more than stats here, yeah. It's because of the spirit damage on the Spirit Wolf in this one, since the Eldritch guys are so weak to it. All right, Slither behind. Slither behind. Eldritch Mind Control. I could Greater Eldritch Phase. Oh, yo. Thank you so much for the raid. Dang it, I forgot to upload the GIF. I had a new GIF for the raid, and I guess I forgot to change it. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet all of you. Thank you very much. I think we send Ob basically right here. I like moving here. This is a good spot for him. And then we'll hit a fat Necrohex right across all these guys. Yeah. Rated by another Age of Wonders 4 players and figured you pass that along. Sweet. Thank you very much. How was your stream? What did you just come from? Send the Slither over there. Just finished the first chapter, the last 5 skull mission. Oh, okay. Oh, so you finished Grexilus? Oh. That is an infamous mission, yeah. A lot of players struggle quite a lot with that mission. Just because the orc the the holy orc man is really strong. This is a good formation. I think we end here and see what they do. Chat made your race. It's very funny. What was your race? Oh, and they're splitting. They're going for the fleshlings. That's a foolish maneuver on their part. They sent all their melee over there. Horrible, horrible idea. Well, congratulations. You've fallen for my blunder, my trap. They rovered poorly. It's rats led by a capybara. Did what I could with the customs, and they hoard all their gear for mana. Ooh. Ooh, I really like that racial trait. Or is that the society traits? I think those are society traits. I really like that one a lot. I like to pair that one with the Dragon Lord, because the Dragon Horde also makes it so they gain the gold and mana per turn. It's just busted. You just sit there with all of these hordes of weapons, like you're sitting on the Game of Thrones sword throne, and just mess them up. We can claim soul here. That's probably a good move. First things first, though. Let's transfer life. I don't really know how I just lost health, but oh, they cosmic blasted me. That makes sense. Okay. You don't have that expansion yet. You might have to get it. You just popped into a dragon bias stream though, so I'm not gonna try and convince you on the dragons, but every single campaign I do, my chat keeps joking about it, how I I just kind of fall back and default into dragons. They're just like always there. It's like, but I could just kind of fire breathe all over them and then they would die. Dwarfman was crazy. It wiped all my heroes. However, explosive manifestation spammed over and over did it. Yeah, that's one of my favorite spells. I think that's probably one of my top 3 favorite spells because of how early you can get it and how absolutely devastating it is if you use it right. Like if I had explosive, like right here, this would be a killer explosive manifestation. Just blow up right in their back line, cause all these units to attack whatever was summoned and just destroy them. All right, this guy should... Oh, yeah. Spirit Wolf. Eat him. Haha. And because of Necro Hex, they all summon into zombies, so all of them are toast. They just don't realize they're toast yet. Let's blow up this one and strengthen again. Kind of crazy because it resets my cooldown here for transfer life. And we will top off my ruler again. Yep. And I think we'll keep them even more distracted by summoning a unit right on them. Crushing Anguish doesn't work just yet. The happy mortal blessings wiggles might be giving away your game plan. It was a fun playthrough using low level units in mass with hardly any upgrades and using tons of mana. Yeah, that sounds like a fun time. I really liked, I have one race. She's a giant lady, and I named her Lydia Thick Thighs in honor of Skyrim. And her whole deal was basically making zealots as strong as they possibly could, summoning the little level 1 zealots with just as many buffs and things as possible. They were crazy strong. You want to build a nature group and go all blessings. Those can get very crazy. Yeah. So this is the Archon campaign. This is the second mission of it. And the very first mission of it, I went pure nature with this exact build. And my animal units had over 300 health each with their mortal blessing stacks. Absolutely disgustingly busted. Let's just kill this guy. This guy needs to die. It doesn't really matter what happens to him. I could even steadfast him and keep him alive a little longer, but I don't really think it's necessary. Let's get in here. If that Arcanist is the Rift Bolt's the problem, let's make it not a problem anymore. Unfortunately, yeah, they're too blocked up here now because of this summon. I guess we pivot with our slithers. Let's just go start hitting these guys. The Lieutenant can't really hit over there. Love the Ascended system in this too, adding stuff to your heroes as you go. Absolutely. When you're not doing campaign missions too, you can actually, if you're just doing like a regular like custom campaign instead of the actual campaign missions, you can summon your Pantheon heroes into your game as like just regular heroes in your army. And they go crazy hard. They cost a lot of Imperium to do it, but it's a ton of fun to basically have 2 ruler class units in your armies. They can also just show up as just random events to help out too. That's pretty cool. You'd be scared to fight the rat chat created. In your Pantheon, on your screen with your Pantheon, you can manually set the units to either appear as a hero or ruler, or just appear as a hero, so you can toggle them and control them, customize exactly how you want them, if you want them to appear as enemies or not. I have several in my Pantheon that I don't like fighting myself, so maybe set that one as a friend only. Yeah, there's like an eldritch entity that's I used for the bug things, and like he just summons a bunch of bug things, and he's horrifying. I set that guy to hero only. I don't want. I got tired of fighting him. Let's cast Devouring Void right here. It'll slowly spread and kill these guys, which is funny to me. On the bright side, the AI is dumb. Can I spit from here? Ooh, spit on him. Bonk. Love their idea of a siege. Yeah. I've been getting kind of unlucky with my sieges where there's been some kind of, I think it's going to be an awesome battle and a cool one to fight out. And then I've had some kind of bug where like the enemy just flat out doesn't move for like 4 straight turns. They just sit there and die. Which I'm not complaining too much from the side of like the strategist. Like I'm obviously going to win that. That's pretty cool. But like from an entertainment perspective as a streamer, like that kind of sucks. I was expecting a really good show and to showcase like how kinds of things were going on, and they just kind of sit there and die. They just bend over and take it. Every single one of these that dies is just going to come back as a zombie too. Crazy. Can we hit a good flank here? We can. We can actually hit a double flank. We're going to do that. Get on in there, Slitherbolt. Ooh, hold up. Hold up. Can I range a 3? I need to move here to cast it. Yeah, we'll sunder their defenses. Should have done that first, but that's okay. I always forget that that guy can do that. Crushing Anguish. Decent retaliation attacks. He lives though, so I guess that's cool. Let's just go ahead and fight this guy. I could Death Spike or Claim Soul. Ooh, I think we Claim Soul. Oh, let's do this. This is gonna be fun. We'll blink behind him and claim him right on the spot. Thanks. Your guy's now mine. It's a good fight. Let's move on in here and spit on this one. Their entire formation just got decimated and they're being devoured. Good luck on the map. You'll be on lurk getting my dinner. Pleasure to meet you. Pleasure to meet you too, man. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid. Have a good dinner. I love food. I love food so much. I love chatting about food. I love discussing recipes. I like cooking. It's just a passion hobby of mine. I think it's probably better to hit. Oh, we can get behind. Since the Spirit Wolf can reposition a lot easier. We'll send in the Decaying Zombie first. We'll send in the Slither out here. I think you're just hungry to eat that Arcanist. I sure am. Ooh, this one's a big hit. Come on, crit? Nah, not yet. We don't have enough critical chance. I could just triple strike here, but I think... Yeah, we'll just triple strike. It's fine. My thought process was maybe I move him one so that way the Spirit Wolf could hit twice, but it's fine. That guy's toast. This guy's completely toast. Let's see here. Do I want to Death Waltz something? Probably this unit. This guy's dead anyways, right? Yeah, let's go ahead and Death Waltz him. And since he's going to die from the poisons, let's switch attacks over here. Crush this guy. Mortal blessings. You're totally right, Kawhi. The death, the mortal blessing wiggle. I'm in love with it at this point. And I don't know when you hopped into the stream, but I've been using those Death Stalkers you told me about last stream. I see it. I see what you were talking about. The fact that they get 5% extra damage per Mortal Blessing stack is crazy. That's crazy. It's genuinely crazy. They hop and something dies. Yeah. The only thing that bums me out a little bit on the unit is that they're a fighter unit with the single melee hit. Like, I mean, the Death Waltz, or not the Death Waltz, the leap attack makes sense, but the regular is just a single hit. But I suppose it'd probably be crazy powerful if it triple hitted. It'd probably be absolutely indestructibly powerful if it could leap on something and then also triple hit on the things. That would be pretty gross. Our Necrohex is back. Right, because I claimed sold, it resets all my cooldowns so I can do some fun stuff like blink over here and summon another one of these guys right in their back line. They're really designed that you choose their teleport judiciously. Yeah, that makes sense. Cruel Bolts. Oh, wow. Cruel Bolts kills the middle target. How does the Banshee's Wail look? Not as good. We'll just Cruel Bolts this guy. We don't really care about the Scout. The Scout's gonna die. It's just a matter of how. Well, that one dies. Okay. Mortal blessings to all! I can't move through my own devouring void. Heard. What was a good play became a problematic play. But I need to get more familiar with this spell because it's crazy strong. This is so oppressive. So I need to get a good gauge of its range so that way I can basically take out an entire section of the map and force them in my way. Oh, I wasn't even big braining like that. I now have a way to just kill the things that I summon. I just send them into my own Devouring Void to trigger Mortal Blessing stacks. I see. Oh. That's diabolical. And I will absolutely be abusing that from now on. Let's see if we can finish this with a Venom. Nah. We can finish it with the little guy though. Okay. Let's go ahead and hit here. I think this one dies. Very close to it. It dies from the poison, if anything. Ah, the critical hit got it though. Cool. Well, I guess this guy's a summon, so we'll just send him into the Devouring Void. Now I'm embracing the cult of the Death Brain Rot. Let's Death Waltz the Banshee and just kill this guy. Now it's just the scout left, and the scout can't really run without, like, it. Oh, what? Why didn't it trigger? That was Devouring Void. It should have triggered, I thought. Oh, well, it's dead. All right, get back into the territory to heal up a little bit. That should have bought us some turn, some leeway. I don't know if they've got more units coming through, but if we get ganked, we get ganked, and then we just got a Devouring Void and play our health a little bit better. Yeah, let's go ahead and start clearing this. Let's clear this one. Should be easy. Oh, sweet. I even get to do something. Dominating the Frost Wyvern. Is the Frost Wyvern going to be a mana upkeep or a gold upkeep? I can afford either. I just want to be prepared. That's an elite Frost Wyvern, too. I think we'll dominate this guy. I think we'll dominate it and figure it out. You believe gold. Okay. Yeah, I think it is gold. Okay. We don't need those. We will disenchant them. Yeah, we'll disenchant these. Well, this is quite cool. And it counts as an animal, so Rakdos gets this. Yeah, Rakdos gets this guy. Cool, that actually works out really, really well. Forever and ever, you're gonna wish I was your wife. Hooray for free pets. It's a good one, too. I love the Frost Wyvern. Crap. I love the Frost Wyvern normally. Against the Eldritch, I don't like Frost as much, and I've kind of gotten two Frost things now. Let's finish this one. That should absolutely be safe. Absolutely no way. The auto combat really likes to damage the Deathstalkers when I don't really think they take that much damage. It's got to be because of the leap. They just leap straight into like the enemy and take a ton of damage. Noted. I bet you I'll have problems with them just like I have problems with charging units. Yeah, they miss sleep. Reminds me of like the scene from I think it's the Other Guys or I think it's the Other Guys. Aim for the bushes, and they just leap and splat into the ground. They do like death waltzing stupidly. Yeah, that's so I learned that from the last campaign. I have disabled in the little toggle there the auto casting spells. So I toggle that off. That way I don't have to deal with that because I've noticed they do death waltz very stupidly. I'd rather them not cast spells at all. And I suppose I could toggle that. You can toggle that in your specific spells, but The training regiment's actually a good one. I'm gonna pick this one up. That way, whenever I do need to start pumping out more death cultists and paladins from my cities, I'll have the ability to just crank out their draft. Let's see here. I know you can toggle the spells in your combat spells here. Where was it? Yeah, right here. You can disable certain spells in auto combat. I should just disable Death Waltz entirely. And I doubt the AI knows how to use Heroic Stand, so we'll disable Heroic Stand as well. This is a good little tip if you guys, if anybody new is playing this game and you want your auto combat to actually cast the spells you want them to cast. Like, let's say you're like the awesome raider who just showed up. They had explosive manifestation. You could disable everything but explosive manifestation, and then the auto combat would just use that spell all the time. Soldadome has sent a war party. Okay. You mean more embalmed sacrifices for my people? Thanks. I was just running low on sacrifices. Oh no, not more amazing buildings. Please don't hold me hostage. Don't make me build. That's where all my offline attention has been building my awesome vampire castle in V Rising. I blink and it's been like 4 hours and I've just been like I've just been wallpapering and building this nice little dungeon for my prisoners. Getting my library all set up. Oh no, not free full army heals. That is one of the spells I don't use as much as I probably should, but I think it's just because early game, you need those embalmed sacrifices for the buildings over over just healing. It's strong, but like I save my sacrifices. Yeah, it costs 1 to use this every time. I save my sacrifices for the buildings first. Once the buildings are done, then I cast it. I was casting it a lot at the end of the campaign last time. We should be able to kill this guy too. The Kraken could cause some auto combat problems. It didn't though, so that's nice. All right. We'll press on through this and then down to the Forsaken Cove. Dark's cultures have shockingly late game culture spells. Yeah. Death Waltz seems useful all of the time. All of the time. My favorite combo by far is dominating something and then immediately bursting it to death with the Death Waltz. I betcha vampires go crazy with the death cult. Oh man, I have to convince my friend to come back and play this game with me. He was all about the vampires before the death cult. All right, that one's moved through. We should be able to link up too as well with this army. Nice. And then summon our vigil here. Now we should be able to even go on the offensive. I am very comfortable with this. I would like one more vigil ultimately in this formation, but having 2 armies means we're not outnumbered now. Devouring Void will count as its own army. Now that I've used Devouring Void is its own army. Our Soul Vault's done. Yeah. I'm gonna rush the Tower of True Sight though. I don't want to have my cities jumped again Wow, never mind. That's crazy expensive. We're just gonna shuffle it forward. 500. That's insane. Okay. What about the last gift? How much does it cost to rush this building? 308. I'm fine with that. That's 3 turns. That's fine. I'm fine with that. And then we'll build the Tower of True Sight and get that going here too. I don't want to be jumped again through this fog by Merlin out of nowhere right on my capital. I need at least some kinds of heads up that that's about to happen. The mine's good there. Death Cult is one of those things that looks way worse on paper, but as soon as you get it, yeah. You know what? I was just having a conversation with somebody on the subreddit about this too. You know what else kind of has those vibes? The Summon Earth Titan spell from the Tier 5 Materium Tome. When you look at it on paper compared to the other Tier 5 spells that you get from the Tier 5 tomes, it doesn't look that good. But the moment you use it and just summon it right into the back line and immediately smash the ground, stunning everything, and then on top of that, because it's a summon spell that doesn't have the typical goes away in 3 turns. It's just there. They have to deal with it. It's an army in and of itself. I kind of want arcane art. We don't need the mana right now. So of our priorities here, yeah, with our priorities, we want this one. This one will have better long-term growth plans. Ruler leveled up. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Graceful Servants. Unholy Leader. Nah, Graceful Servants. Now all my friendly units will grant my leader grace. Isn't that so fantastic? I'm approached by Rakdos, who I like you as an elitist, man. It's going to take a crazy strong ability for me to swap you. And Domination is one of those, but I still think elitist is better. Yeah, no, you're going to be an elitist, dude. I'm not really fighting using Rakdos. Maybe I swap these. Yeah, maybe I swap Rakdos back into this formation. And this here. For now, though, they've just got to clear stuff. So they'll relink up later on. That's how that's gonna have to go. There's just too much I have to do and clear at the moment. Dude, what is your plan? What is your plan with one dude? Unless, like, the rest of them is hidden, that's a horrible idea, man. He really wants that city, dude. This is Rakdos, so do I just send him over to join now? I could... Ooh. Hold up. This is where my main army will appear out of. And Rakdos is kind of in this area, but we're moving through a lot of enemy territory to link up 2 armies. I still don't like that Mo. Arcanist was giving a pep talk. The man in front of you has a rifle. You have the ammunition. When someone dies, pick up the rifle. Merlin really knows how to motivate his guys. Yeah, let's crush this. Let's just go about crushing this. I might try and crush as much as I can. What? What did that much damage? Ah, it doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter. They really like those leap attacks. One, two, three. If I move here, I'm in range. I want to save as much movement on Rakdos as possible, so that way I can relocate him. Dude, I am losing way too much health on these guys. I'm going to stall out if I don't manually do some of these, just because of how much health my guys are taking that they don't need to be taking. Against those dudes, literally the Radiant Blasts will absolutely mess them up. Here you go. You can have my Bone Wyvern. He's pretty scary. Please don't attack him with everything you've got. Oh no, that would be such a shame. Deathstalker here. What about this side formation? We're gonna send you in right here. Okay. Bone Wyvern right here. Slither here. Ooh, yeah, I like the Slither in the front more than the Deathstalkers. How interesting. Normally I keep the Slithers in the back, but since the Deathstalkers have the single target leap attack, I actually prefer the Slithers in the front. They can triple hit. All right. And we'll send this one right here. And this Wyvern right here. All right. What's your play against this formation, buddy? Oh no, they're attacking the Bone Wyvern. Oh, shoot. No, that's the exact opposite of what we wanted to have happen. We certainly didn't want you grouping up for a giant burst attack. That would have been horrible. I could even get a good web attack in. That's kind of crazy. I think we do that, actually. Right here, maybe? Here's a better web, though. Yeah, we'll go ahead and hit here. Cool. I want to fly this one around. Maybe back here. Though I think we can leap on him, honestly, so I don't really know if that's the right move. Who knows, though? We'll try. We'll try. I'll probably Death Waltz this unit. In fact, I'll do that right now. We've got 2 Deathstalkers or 3? We've got 1, 2... We've got 3. They could make some pretty good leaps. What about this one? Oh, I can blink and hit a Fire Breath. Right here. I actually should have gone right here instead. That would have been better. I'm still not used to the Fire Breath attack. Which I should be because I'm literally a dragon main, but... Maybe when it's on a wand, I just think it's a little different. Yeah, right here would have actually been better because I could have hit all 3 of these guys. I could have hit the entire formation if I'd done that. Oh well. Sorry, Dragon, you gotta take one for the team there. I think... Can the Deathstalk be used in zone of control? It can. So if I move up here, I can leap on this back unit. Oh. Not enough just yet. Not enough just yet, though. I should be able to get it if I spit, though. Okay. Now the Deathstalk will work. He's on PCPs. That bone wyvern ain't here anymore. He's a methed up dragon, dude. Doomed, doesn't know what's happening, just there slaughtering people. Now we can hit a good leap. Kabow. I should have leaped with this one. It had more health, and it's going to take a lot of flank damage. That's okay, though. Let's see if we can get another kill by going over here. Not exactly. We need to weaken them a little bit farther. How about by spitting on them? Can you death leap now? Oh, that's so close. If I could rely on the crits, it would. It'd be enough. Guided projectiles should allow me to hit somewhere. I just have to find the good spot. First, let's move here. Then let's move... Yeah, we'll move this one. We'll move this one right here, then. 50%. Oh, come on, hit him. Nice. All right, that does it. That guy can die. Bye. Wait, why didn't it leap there? Wait, what? It's supposed to leap. It didn't leap. It just killed it. You didn't feel like jumping that day, I guess. It couldn't leap because the unit had nowhere to be pushed. Oh. I thought it wouldn't matter if it died, though. That makes sense. So wait a minute. Wait a minute. You can exploit that to just do the damage of Deathstalk without actually leaping into trouble? Hold up. That one should leap, yeah. Oh, he's found some death cult nonsense. Now I'm not too worried. There's not much damage I think they can do. And we all get mortal blessings anyways. And they're attacking the toughest unit and fumbling in the process. Of course, the weak units, though, they're not fumbling, so that's unfortunate. Still, they're totally dead now. Now it's just a matter of how I want to kill them. We'll start with the range. Nice. He didn't even damage the mortal blessings health off. Yeah. I kind of wish the devs would do something about the way that the mortal blessing health is portrayed. Because it's kind of hard. They do this thing where, like, they're hitting you, but your health isn't moving. And that's not really good information. That's not really representative information. That's kind of confusing. I understand what's happening because I understand the mechanics of what's going on, but I imagine a lot of players aren't visually seeing what's happening. They can understand temporary health and when their health goes down, but when something hits you and nothing happens, what does that mean? We'll death stalk this guy. Ooh, crit on it too. Huge. All right. Managed to save a lot of health, that one, especially on our hero who, ooh, a Pegasus mount. Oh, that's big. Who's getting that? Ob would be the better choice, but I really do like his web attack. Maybe we'll save this for our new guy. We have a hero coming up in 1 turn. Okay, who are we going to recruit? We need to save money for it. We've got a Spellblade, a Defender, and a Ritualist. The Defender's not bad, but I prefer summoning units over a Defender. It is an Elitist, though, so I could send it straight to the army front, the main front. It's tough. It's a prospecting governor. I don't really want more prospecting governors. I have plenty of gold. Although we do plan to get dragons, so we won't have gold at that point. Even an elementalist is better, yeah. Yeah, I don't really think this is... I think we shuffle and see what pops. A warlock, that'll work. It's an agricultural governance, that sucks, but the instructor is not bad at all. Realdor the Believer is our dude, I think. Oh, but we do have a scholarly governor. That's an elementalist. Wow. I think we go with... I still think we go with Realdor. The agricultural is unfortunate, but everything else about him I like better. Okay. Rakdos can still be within range if I move here, but can this fight again? No. Okay. Let's keep the pressure up with these guys. I was going to have Rakdos immediately flee to join. Ob's just going to have to handle on his own for a little bit and slowly press forward while we swap armies. We need to swap the armies and keep the pressure up. I wish I hadn't have sent this guy all the way through now at this point. I guess I can retreat it out. Not too difficult to do that, but is annoying. Okay. We'll send it back out. We will keep our main army still holding here and holding strong, not doing anything. I think we'll have enough gold, so we'll build the stone walls at least, so that way it takes some extra time for it to besiege if something happens. What I saw her class, now I'm a believer. All them combat summons, now blessings on my team. Yeah. Yeah. Warlocks are an instant pick. I actually try to nerf myself by not making custom heroes in my formations, because I would just select warlocks all the time. I would just select warlocks. I would at least make sure there's a warlock who's a scholarly governor, because just those two things alone are crazy powerful. The Watcher. I don't think it's beneficial to go with that. I think we go with Virtuous Spirit here over these. Yeah. Warriors and Rangers are sick too. They are. But they're not warlocks. They're not undead minions and claim soul, and all of them are healing you, and then they're on top of that, any attacks they do are healing your units up. I think warlocks probably need a nerf. It's either warlocks need a nerf or everything else needs a little bit of a buff to come up to warlock standards, but I think warlocks probably need a little bit of nerf. They just do too much. They could probably get rid of the healing and it'd be still just as powerful. Just not be crazy ridiculously powerful. Well, I think we claim these territories over here. This one's a Pearl Reef, so we'll claim this with our research post. Totally fine about the infestation. Doesn't bother me one bit. Warriors and Rangers can just delete a Warlock, so I think they're fine. That makes sense. Yeah, every time I use a Ranger, I'm always blown away by the fact that I can just sit there and snipe from halfway across the map and just instantly delete something. It makes me wish very desperately that Giant Kings had a bow. Like, give them a gigantic bow option so they can be a Ranger as well. Sit back there and just pound them to pieces. Throw your giant boulders. They're coming in again. Heard. I actually think we gotta turn around and deal with that. Ob is a little too far away now. But we have to stop that or we lose our city again. Dang, man. We made good progress, but sucks we gotta turn around. It's fine. They're going to put it under siege, so anything that is about to be built, I need to rush. Okay. And that'll give me more heads up in the oh, that'll give me a ton of heads up in the future that this will happen. Okay. Elementals has just got a buff and are OP with the non-basic rulers. We don't want Eldritch Sovereign or Giant Kings or Dragon Lords getting access to Ranger. It's bad enough on Vamp. Fair and reasonable. I still think Eldritch Sovereigns could really use a melee option, though, man. I think it'd be a lot of fun. I want to see a Grim Reaper Eldritch Sovereign so badly. We should stick with our formation here. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. We're within range, so rather than heading in right away with our single army to have a tougher battle, I think it can handle it, but yeah, I think it can handle it. I just don't want to risk it. All right. Plus, this gives us an opportunity to actually swap these formations around. Our hero is up. Let's go get our believer. Oh, we're 100 gold short because I had to rush that building. That's all right. We'll wait. We will wait patiently. Ooh. Ooh. Is one of these a hero? It is. Ooh, they're both heroes. More sacrifices. Yay. Should be easy. I don't want to lose too much health. I don't know what's coming through. And we lost a ton of health, so we're going to redo that. You don't want every time something dies, your cooldowns resets. On the king is a big dick cooldown. It's oppressive on vamps. What do you mean? What do you mean, man? You don't want to cleave somebody and then immediately be able to teleport behind and cast more spells and then cleave again? Interesting. It's because of the spell weavers. They can just straight up smash units when I move in here, so I see. We're going to here it is. They attack these guys, they attack them, man. Get on in there, boys. Bone Wyvern here. We're fighting over there, so we got to be prepared for it. Okay. Now we don't want to move too close or they will chain that dissonant weave. So let's go here. And here. Whoops, hold on. I want to send in the lieutenant first. Yeah, right up here. Okay, now we can move you. I like you right here. I like the slithers here. And what do we do about you? What to do? Frost Hex. We can move in Frost Hex, though, so we will do that. Let's move maybe... How does this work? Is target enemy unit sustains damage. This effect then cascades. Okay, yeah. So I don't want them all connected. I barely kind of want them connected as it is right now. Yeah. So they're kind of duo connected, and if I were to move pretty much anywhere, actually, it's a problem. So maybe here? This isn't bad. If it causes them to pivot, and plus I can teleport wherever I need to after they use their dissonant thing. Yeah, I'm about this. That's a better hit. Okay. And we'll move one slither around this side just in case they try anything funny over here. Now they can't try no funny business. No, I don't want automatically resetting your Forbidden Tome every time you kill someone with a Forbidden Tome. Or rather, I don't want that to be done to me. Fair. Fair, but I think you're cutting yourself off from the possibilities. Okay. That's fine. They're attacking the roly-poly boys. Awesome. They just use most of their cool abilities on the roly-poly boys. Can I move here and use my spell? I can. I totally can. Okay. Sunder the weaknesses of the guys in the back. Okay. This is actually a terrific position for my slither now. Blight Rebuke. Maybe we get a good mind control. We'll move here. Slither boy. Right up front. Who can we mind control? Oh, this is the right unit. Yeah, this is the right unit. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, who can I spit on? This one? Okay. Brutal. Brutal! All their mages just died to themselves. Mr. Death Waltz, I've got a prime target for you. And it's frozen. Well, they're dead. GG's. Absolutely GG's. They've got literally nothing left in the tank now. And they almost killed one of my slithers? Disgusting. We'll try and frost hex this one. We missed. Or, well, I mean, we hit, but we didn't do what we wanted to do. Can I spit here? Oh, I can again. We'll try again. Nice. It dies now. Both of those units are dead. Bolster. Wow, the lieutenant bolsters defense? Dude, what? It doesn't say it bolsters defense. Red for war, no. Lieutenant's lead. When this unit attacks, when this unit enters defense mode, a random friendly unit within 2 axes gains bolstered defense. Oh, okay. Wow. Lieutenants are strong. That was a sweet Pantheon upgrade for Ob here. Look at all of this to try and do all of that for not even a drop of mortal blessing blood. Okay. I could exhume the undead, or I can just claim a soul. Probably exhume here. We will transfer life just to make this guy a little stronger. And then exhume. Right here. What do we get? Okay, the Banshee. We can work with that. That one dies. This one dies. They all die. They all die. This is the end of them. Cool. And we're out. Barely even damaged. Chaos consuming Demon's Bane. Ooh. Ooh, unfortunate. I don't have anybody that can use that. Yeah, I don't have anybody that use that, so we're gonna disenchant it. It's cool weapon, but we don't have anybody that can utilize it. We just got a new warlock. Yeah. Did I take the chaos thing? I did, so I'm gaining gold every time I kill these guys, which is sweet. We needed gold, we were very short. Let's see what auto gives us, but if auto has us lose more health, I don't know what else is coming through that void. That's fine. That's a fine amount of health. I'm okay with that. What do we get here? Hey, that's a cool chest piece. What's our current one? It's better. Yeah, fortune isn't that great here. Not for the ignoring status resistance loss and the status resistance gain. Okay. Let's go ahead and retreat this way a little farther. They haven't been able to come in too quickly, really past this point, so this allows me a turn to possibly heal up and go get them. Where are we headed next? What are we buying? Our hero. Our hero, that's what we're doing. Oop, click the wrong button. Recruit. Oh, now we're 3 gold short. Dang it. Dang it, man. Okay. Let's grab the library. Let's keep cranking our knowledge out. I'll recruit you next turn, don't worry about it. Nice, more embalms. Or I recruit this turn. It doesn't really matter though. We can wait 1 turn. We can wait 1 turn. It's better to embalm this person and get our sacrifices up. Execute this prisoner and embalm them too. Okay. That's fine. Nothing I can do about that yet, because I have to turn around and deal with this. Yeah, there they go. Probably under siege right away, right? Yeah, exactly. They're dead for it, though. They're dead for it, and I have more embalms. He seriously needs to chill, yeah. He has, like, an entire person. So he's sailing out of here, right? This little gap. Sailing all the way around to come to me instead of maybe trying to hit anything over here. It's so aggressive, dude. It's so aggressive, man. It's not working out for him at all. All it is like slightly annoying me. I am just a little nuisanced. That's all I am about it. Why is he acting like an Age of Wonders 2 protagonist? That's literally his bestie. He's a jerk, man. Oh, cool. We've even got an orb to give them. We'll go with a storm orb. It's not great. We'll try and get a radiant orb going eventually, but for now, you can have that helmet. You can have this charged mantle. You can have the hardy boots. And have yourself a nice Pegasus. I love flying mounts on ranged units. They're crazy powerful. 2 status resistance? Yeah. Yeah, I'd rather risk the status resistance. They do so much mind control and insanity things, I don't want to deal with it. I just don't want to deal with it. I really like the flanking ring, but... Okay. Will this allow me to quickly embark advanced logistics? It does. Is there anything else I need immediately? This would grant quite a bit of knowledge every time I'm defeating heroes. I kind of do need it. He spent all of Age of Wonders 2 trying to rescue Julia. Warlock doesn't really need a flanking ring yet. Also true. Also true. The endurance ring, however, the status resistance, it can utilize quite well. I don't think 1 single turn of knowledge is worth it compared to the logistical strength right now of being able to immediately embark and move. We've got 2 turns until the last gift's taken, so let's get over there. Rakdos needs to go over here now. I don't need to press the attack with Rakdos. I think... Hold on, let me check these formations. Yep. At this guy's complete crap. What is this? He's got a focused evocation. That's all he's got going for him. And they're both elementalists. They do a lot of burst damage, but that's not going to save them from the Devouring Void. So we'll send Ob in here. And there we go. Okay, now Rakdos is free to go join the other army. And then we'll be able to press our attack. It's 10 turns after I wanted to do that, but... I need to get legends in that formation. These guys aren't there yet. They're close, though. They're real close. Once these guys are all legends, I can swap them right into this formation, and then trainer's activated. Speaking of which, how close am I on Ob? Or on my ruler Tabarax? Thank you for immediately going there. Champions, they're close. This one's going to be a trainer soon, too. Let's move you back into the walls and just remain strong. Don't worry, your armies are coming. Ooh, boy. I need to pivot into this a bit. I like Empowered Beasts, Totem of the Wild, Super Growth, all of that's crazy strong. Tome of Dragons, though, is the one we want right away. We want this right away. Dragon strikes on our summons is so strong. Do I Draconian transform here too? Oh no, he saw dragons. Called out. Draconic Rage? I'm imagining Draconic Rage on those Death Stalkers, man. Like, dropping them to below 60% health is like, oh, you dumb fools. Constantly regenerating 10% of max HP on all of my units. I think that's more useful than taking Tome of Vigor right now, or Tome of Cycles. Although, Life Seed. Maybe we'll go, maybe instead of Tome of Beasts, we'll go Tome of Cycles. Just to buff our, we're gonna try and buff those Death Stalkers as much as possible. We're gonna grab the Tome of Dragons here. We're gonna grab it. What to grab first, though? I think we grab the Young Dragons and the Draconian Transformation will lock. Yeah. I've unlocked the Bind Gold Ancient Wonder spell. I mean, I don't really plan to win that way. I plan to win by stomping them into dust. Welp, I'm broke now. I don't plan to build mini dragons, though. I only really need, I think, maybe one per formation, because I want to try and... I want to try and buff and build with the Death Cultists more. That army's full, right? They're both full? Yeah, they're all full. So let's go ahead and yeah, all right. All right, I see. We'll go Virtuous Spirit. Just because it stacks crazy well over the Vigils. Yeah, we'll go with Virtuous Spirit. Okay, hero leveled up. Ob Nixilis. I should be able to take the Nature Tree here, and I want Adept over Initiate. This one doesn't really have any animals in its formation. So, jumping straight to Adept of Nature is the move. In fact, this is probably the preferred move, is to go Initiate of Chaos and then Adept of Nature because of the Searing Strikes. We'll go Adaptive Vigor and then set up for Second Wind. Okay. Adaptive Chaos is also plus crit, which is good for which is good. Yeah. Yeah. I probably could have gone with that one. That probably wouldn't have been a bad choice either. I like the regeneration, though, and I want to try and earn more nature affinity. Ah, you're probably right. That would have been a better choice. We can fix that with Rakdos here. Yeah, the debilitating aura alone is better. I might have to respec him. Yeah. That's way better than the regeneration and the extra hit points. Especially because these guys are frontline units. So we'll grab Second Wind. And then... The critical hits inflicting fire and burning across everybody. Both of these are better. Yeah, you were totally right. That was a better choice. Which one to grab first, though? I like the status resistance. Lowering the status resistance can be really useful on mind control targets. Girl, we're at war. Of course you should denounce that guy. What do you think? What do you think we're doing here? Are you a little confused? A little touched in the head? Let's see if I can respec. I've already respec too. It'll cost me a ton of Imperium. He's just like that now. Well, that's all right. That's all right. It's still strong. He'll have a ton of regen. It's just not as strong as it could have been. I now know for the future, though, that's the way I probably should go with them. I was so focused on giving my units extra health and just making them uber tanks that I forgot that I can make them stronger. Hey, bro, did you know Merlin sucks? Message received while Merlin isn't prepped. Yeah, man, I think I'm a little aware. Your battles against Merlin have barely gotten interesting, and sure enough, your people are already complaining about the war? Dude. Dude, execute them all. What are we doing here? You seal the decree for public lashing when a malicious chancellor slinks out of the shadows. Oh, great demon prince, the rabble is growing restless, especially in the last gift. What succor do they think they are owed? The chancellor shuffles forward and wets her lips. Your commoners have developed such confidence that they forgot they shouldn't fear Merlin, they must fear me. Put your people back in line, my demon prince. Your chancellor advises, hurt them dearly, crush their hearts, then blame Merlin? Oh, hold up. What? Well, I don't want to lose population. That's not happening. I don't really want to block production either. For 52 stability, that's not really worth that. Brutally slaughter the brand new hero we got? I think I'm just gonna ignore him. I don't care how miserable the population is. None of those seemed useful to me. Okay, and now this one should be able to move. Okay, here we go. Ooh. Yeah, I like this. We'll move south. Can I join them? Oh, I can. Cool. All right, buddy. We're going on the warpath now. Choose new hero. Why would Merlin do this? How could they? Are they on the water? Oh, they totally are. I could fight this on water. Oh, I have to fight this on water. That's where they are. Okay. And this army... right here. Okay. Knock, knock. Risky battle? I somehow doubt it. Press X to doubt. Hold up. Hold up. I don't know if I ever spec'd this guy. I didn't. He spec'd terribly. Okay. We would like Initiate of Chaos over nature. We don't plan to have animals. So... we're going Initiate of Chaos. We're gonna grab the... Bone Wyvern. And then Experienced Leader. Okay. That was a good catch before I went into battle. Now I have my double bone wyverns. All right. Let's head in. I don't want to, if it says risky, I don't want to run it. Plus it's a water combat. Water combats are weird. Auto combats sometimes. Can I summon the Void? Double boner. Can I summon the Void on water maps? I assume I can, but we'll have to see. Get on in there, buddies. I don't care about either of you guys. Sweet. Good poison. Way to go, boner number one. This is my warlock, so I don't want him on the front line. I want... What is this unit? An Arcanist? A Spellweaver. Okay. Okay, so we can't defend these guys. They're just gonna die. It's fine. We'll move right here and make our little wall here. Deathstalkers, get to the front. Now if they engage, we're in a good spot. I think we do have to move one more forward. Hold up. Yeah, we have to move one more. Okay. Now we're in a good spot to hit if they attack the back one at least. Deathstalker along this formation right here. We'll move... They'll die, it's fine. Yes, the Doth Cult Brain Rot advances! Let's move our Warlock. We don't want to touch these guys, because if we do, they can be cascaded through. So we'll move here. Backline all the way through with our Skirmisher. Deathstalker right here. Warlock here. Vigil along this side. We will also transfer life this turn in preparation for somebody dying. Who do I want to be strengthened? I like the idea of one of the Vigils being strengthened. They're going to hit a nice Radiant Blast guaranteed next turn. I don't really know what else is going to get shot or use their abilities next turn. Rotate everyone forward, making sure they're all fine. Everyone looks good. End turn. That was a decent spell. It didn't use its Cascade, so it's still got that ability. Oh no, not my dragon! Not the mortal blessings! Wow, that guy dies. So does that one. Okay. And that one too. That was a decent fulmination, but it's not enough. Yeah, not enough. Not good enough! Okay. I do think we hit a Purifying Blast here first. It will dispel all the negatives, all the effects. Cool. Removes all their bolstering, and now they die. It's just a matter of how. This one. And it heals up my dragon. Cool. We've got... They're going to Deathstalk somebody. I don't know what they're going to Deathstalk, but they're definitely going to do it on somebody. Let's... phase over here. Cool. Can I hit? Oh, that guy dies. We're going to try and hit this back one, though, for the flanks. Yeah. Okay. Freezing blast? Nah. Wow. Wow, those radiant bolts. Naval battle, looks inside, boat is not wet. Let's see. What is my death stalk looking like? Pretty good, but not enough for the kill yet. It might be if I do this. It will be when I do that. Cool. This one can go ahead and do that right away then. Bonk. The mortal blessings begin. Let's just double radiant, like triple radiant this guy. Huge. Huge. Can I deathstalk that guy? No, not yet, but soon. I kind of want to just triple radiant bolt here. The front unit. Yeah. This will get the kill. Or very close. It will with the death stalk, so... Reset death stalk. Gross. Just an absolutely disgusting ability. Okay. We're gonna move this one here. And try and freeze this target. Cool. Now that guy dies too. He just doesn't know he's dead. He's gonna be frozen and then wake up dead. Strong melee single strike, but I don't think that's the right move here. What about this one? Oh, wait, since he's frozen, we can triple hit him, no problem. And then get the death stalk kill. Blessings for all! This one's got to be real close to being able to do the same thing. Oh, if I crit, it does. Oh, come on, believe. Oh, so close. So close. Okay. And it looks like I can cast the Devouring Void back there, but it's just not the play now at this point. I very much like the idea of sending this guy in here. I think it's funny to do so. It's not really necessary though. Youthful Rejuve on something. If I had done this first, I bet you I would have got the kill because I would have strengthened it. Since this one's the most exposed, that's the one I want to heal. Yeah. Okay. Good cascade. And I was right to target that one. They're focusing everything they've got on this unit. And it worked. Wow. Maybe I should have death waltzed it. Well, I guess we lost a Death Stalker. They just absolutely crushed that guy, man. That guy has nothing to them. They were just like, well, this one we're killing him. I still have my Radiant Bolts here, though. Which is our opening move. This is not allowable. That was an actual person. He'll be remembered. We'll build a statue for him and increase our casualty count. Here? Yeah, right here. Hit the web. Now there are plenty of Deathstalk targets. It's just a matter of which one I want. We'll go with the hero first. Okay. This one. Okay. That was just slaves. Look on the bright side, mortal blessings. I'm trying to look on the bright side, man. I was like, you know what? And it could have been worse, I suppose. They managed to take one unit off of me though, and that was a problem. I'm gonna have to rebuild that one too. That's annoying. I didn't even think about that, but that is annoying. I have 2 Deathstalks left. I'd like to try and hit that one right there. So we'll do whatever we can to get that guy. Okay. We'll kill this one. I think we Deathstalk the one right in the front. Oh, very close. Very close to it. This'll do it. That'll be just enough damage, I think. Yep. What can I hit here? Nothing, really. I've got to move again. That's fine. Astral Membrane's annoying. Really hate it. Such a strong power, man. Well, okay. Then we'll go right here. Oh, good call, Kawhi. There's a slot I don't need to free up now for the inevitable Fire Dragon. Yeah, a Fire Dragon would have gone away. A Fire Dragon wouldn't have died there. A Fire Dragon would have just burnt them all to ash. Losses there are common in my games unless naval-focused empires, especially when you go to first things like Krakens. Oh, yeah, the Krakens. The Krakens are a 100% priority, especially the actual ones, not the lesser ones, because of the instant summon. As a player, I just value, like, I have high priority targets for anything that even has a slight chance to instantly kill, because RNG is almost never on my side for things like that. I learned that lesson, gosh, how many years ago now was it? 15 years ago in Skyrim. Whenever your health got below like 30 or 40%, you had a chance to instantly be killed by some random bandit. So the first time that happened to me, I went, noted, that'll never happen again. My health, when I'm at 40% health, I might as well be at 0 health. I think we death waltz something here. Probably this. It doesn't matter to me if I get stunned because it dies anyways, so that's what we're gonna target. And then it explodes. Oh no, they're running away. No, we're not letting them flee here. They don't get to live. Not after what they did to our boy. It should have been Boney number 2. All right, that one dies. Pretty sure I can just leap after these guys. Yeah. Bonk. Dude, this is so gross, man. Bonk. I really like their ability to close. Oh, yeah. Yep. I was holding out hope that he actually did resurrect at the end. You were a brave lad. Oh, that's cool, though. Oh, yo, hold up. That's a way cooler orb than the storm orb. This effect jumps to another enemy within 2 hexes and can jump 2 more times. Maybe it's not actually cooler. Hold up. That's a lot of... That's a lot of damage it can do out. I think it is better, though, because the fire damage. The fire damage, bleeding, and torment. I think that's better. It's fine. I don't need 5 Deathstalkers. Deathstalker. It's true. It's true. Maybe I went a little overkill on him. A wand of poison darts. I'm not sure if I want to put this on somebody. We'll give it to him because it's just free. It's just free. We might as well. They are healed up, though, or going to be. And I can summon the dragons anywhere, right? So I can keep on the move. Yeah. Yeah, see, I kind of wanted to replace the Pursuer with a dragon and not so much the Death Cultist here. So what we'll do is we'll swap the Stabby Boy in here. And then swap the Pursuer out. He's just gonna remain, like, over here somewhere. Okay. I want to get back out. You know what? Since we have advanced logistics, we can do this. We're gonna move out here. And then this unit follows him. Okay. This guy's on permanent guard duty. He's a legend. He's done his job. He's our guard duty for the last gift now. Congrats, Pursuer. You're now a scout. You're left to pursue other avenues of employment. That one's excellent. That's excellent. He's retired. You know, I just as a player, whenever my guys get legend, my tier 1 units that I have a lot of fondness for, because for 50 turns I've been fighting really hard with them, I just retire them as palace guards. It's just like canon in my head, where now they sit around and guard the throne. Ooh, a new prisoner. I mean, a new embalmed sacrifice. Nice. Okay, a new rally. A blessed soul wouldn't be bad, actually. But I don't think that counts as my tier unit, so actually it would be pretty bad. I'd rather have a paladin in that case. How are we doing item-wise? Ooh, we can craft a new one. Okay, what to craft is the... Oh, I know. We're gonna fix our ruler. He deserves himself a nice Eldritch Orb at this point. Like this giant flaming skull. That seems pretty cool. Can I do radiant damage? I can do cosmic damage. What do I need to do radiant? 2 rainbow clovers to do radiant damage. How close am I? Is there another rainbow clover I can claim? Or purchase? I'm not seeing any more rainbow clover. It looks like we're not going to get that this game. So arc fire damage is the best one to do. Can I do burning? I can once I claim... I suppose if I wait, I think the Fireforge stone will allow me to do burning. And Mistuary is next on the conquering block. Spirit damage does it too, though. I might just do spirit. Burning is more important, IMO. His new job up is up to wake early and get excited about Bran. New favorite item is miscellaneous with... Oh, yeah, the Unleash Hounds is crazy strong, especially on the Death Cult. It's just super strong. I don't think I can make that yet, though. Let me double check. Let's check miscellaneous. That would be a good one to start adding. It is in... It's a wand, isn't it? I can summon spiders and bless. Raise undead. Oh, it's a trinket. Okay. That looks like it could be a good hound one. Army maintenance. 2 haste berries. No, I won't be able to get that this game either. I can get innate spelljammer, though. That's probably pretty useful against Merlin. That's probably very useful against Merlin. Hold up. How much does that cost? I kind of just want to have that. I could add Fearless onto it too, but that's not... That just increased the cost. Same with True Sight. Yeah, I think we're going to keep it like this, and we're just going to have... What are we going to call this? What are we going to call this? I'm going to call it No Spell for You. Yeah, there we go. Magic isn't real. The next one, 100%. I'm jotting that down. The next one's magic. I'm going to crank these out, at least 2. I don't need more than that because there are only 2 armies roaming around right about now, but the next one is magic. Magic isn't real. Spirit plus burning is just as good for getting damage channels in for the most part. Oh, burning damage will turn off their abilities to delete debuffs for value. Okay. Okay, I see. We'll hold then for the Fireforged Stone. Besides, now we've got these new trinkets to be cranking out anyways. Our item forge is now busy for a bit. All right. Revenge for Deathstalker 4. Yeah. That's gonna be such a funny weapon to pop. You know what? I don't often have the Eldritch orbs pop up anyways in campaigns, which kind of sucks. I don't have the dragon or the Eldritch ones pop up often, or giants pop up in campaigns. Even when I have them as leaders, they don't pop up. Wonder if there's something in the code. Have you ever had those pop up? Like any of your custom item forge ones for the specific kinds of reelers like that? I've never seen them. And I have quite a few crafted. The bespoke leader ones are in the pool. Okay, I just... Oh, they aren't. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I feel like they should be, though. At least they should do a check where if you have one of those rulers in play, or leaders in play, then they're available. That doesn't seem like it'd be too hard. Because they don't exist? What do you mean they don't exist? I'm staring at one. What do you mean they don't exist? Are you gaslighting me? All right, here we go. Yeah, we're marching in. Can I march in with both, though? I need to make sure I can march in with both. Oh, we've met somebody. I don't really want to make a sacrifice to these guys. I could with the... You know what? Yeah. Yeah, we'll go ahead and, give you some mana, man. I don't care. I don't really want to fight you just yet. Okay. Enter. Okay, what am I looking at here? A single 1,000 army. A 960, and then 2 weak armies. There's something else out here, though. That could be a problem. If that's Merlin, that could be a problem. Still, we should be able to start the siege right now, which is nice. Yeah, we'll start the siege right away. Add siege projects. Triumph called, they don't exist. Part of it is his design intent. Elder Scrolls, sorry. Elder Sovereigns and Dragon Lords didn't get bigger weapons until down the road. They are as real as Sasquatch and Bigfoot. Look, Minnesota man, Sasquatch and Bigfoot are definitely real. Cryptids are a big thing up here. Battlement positions have 25% chance of being on fire. I don't really think I want that one. We're going to just harass the defenders and undermine the walls. We'll undermine the walls. Yeah. Okay, now, excuse me, but we need to enter as well. Thank you. Unless this is Merlin specifically, I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot of unidentified forces, man. I am quite nervous now. And I went the wrong way. I should have gone over here so I'm not bleeding out health in the gloom. I might have mispositioned. We'll have to see. What to build here now? The academy seems nice. The bathhouse will help with the city stability. We'll go ahead and go with city stability for the future, because this city's going to start rapidly advancing here. Shit, that explains why I had you Canada coded. Minnesota is Canada-like. I think there's only one state that probably is closer. That's the UP. It's not even a state. It's a part of a state. Bolstering matrix? Which bolstering matrix, though? It all falls down to the crazy realm of US for me. You're all the same. Can't blame you there. Check the attributes of Death Waltz. Okay, spells. It's a shadow buff spell. Okay. Youthful Rejuve is a buff that's nature and chaos. This is a debuff. Okay. Let's see what kind of bolstering matrix we want. If it's shadow, what does shadow do for me? Oh, I don't even have the shadow matrix. Okay. So it's going to be between nature and... I don't have enough affinity for shadow. I have the one affinity. That's all I have. So it's got to be between chaos or nature here. Nature will buff the healing even more. Chaos will grant 3 strengthen. So that'll make my Youthful Rejuve grant 4? 4 strengthened? That's kind of crazy. I think that's better than the healing. Yeah, I think that's better than the healing. We'll go with Chaos Matrix. Actually, good question. If a spell is dual affinity, it gets from either matrix. I know you can build only one. It should, yeah. If it applies to, as long as it says that it's one of the affinity types, it'll apply. You just have to pay attention to that little, yeah, how it's tagged specifically. So for example here, for Youthful Rejuve, it says specifically that it's nature and chaos. So a healing buff spell, either nature or chaos, will apply to Youthful Rejuve specifically. But these other ones, they say specifically, like this one's an order, these are shadows, so. I'm surprised Death Waltz isn't shadow nature tagged, yeah. So am I. So am I, that's kind of bummer beans. I'm not sure how useful the bolstering nature one would be for that though. Realistically, because Death Waltz kills it after the turn, so what extra use is a little bit of extra health when it's gonna die? It still probably should be tagged that way. I think library here. Yeah. Ooh, but the blacksmith could let me crank out my death soldiers if I need them a little bit. Nah, library is actually useful. Oh god, no, it would be useless, yeah. It would be completely useless. That's probably why they haven't changed it. I mean, they should though, just because if it's gonna be useless anyways, you might as well have it have a chance to be useful. It does have a chance to be useful. More research posts is nice. Shadow's kind of useless on Death Waltz too. What is the shadowing? +3 evasion stacks? Yeah, that's also pretty useless. That's also pretty useless. Ruler leveled up. Cool. Probably time to start working down the hex packs. Yeah, it's time to start working down the hex packs here. What does this one do? Yeah, I still don't really think any of these are kind of useful. Maybe the Forgotten Tome Mastery is kind of useful. Yeah, giving those Forgotten Tomes an extra turn faster is kind of nice, but I almost want to go... Oh, but dropping the resistance on something with the Hex Pact and then immediately mind controlling that thing? Kind of hard to turn that down. My thought process here was to actually go with the Pact, the Blood Pact here, because the Blood Pact could allow for my dragons to come back to life with Resurgence and give them lifesteal. Yeah, you know what? Let's buff our own guys. Let's go Blood Pact this time. I always go Hex Pact. Let's go Blood Pact. That's good, but not on that spell. New info on the Empire Tree Dev update. It will have exclusive choices. Ooh. Ooh, that is pretty cool. These upcoming dev blogs for whenever they start showing what they're going to do for Archon are going to be really cool. I expect Archon probably in July or June or July, somewhere in the summer. And I expect the dev blogs to start coming sometime in May, June. That's going to be so cool. That the rework tree, unbelievably cool. The only thing I hate about the dev blogs is how For me in the States, they're like 8 a.m. They're like 8 a.m. streams, so it's kind of like I kind of end my stream going into the dev blogs, which is a lot. Like I'm so dog tired at that point. They're showing me so many new things. But man, are they hype. That was a lot of fun. As a person, I've normally tried to avoid those kinds of things. Like I try to not spoil myself and just kind of see by getting my hands on it. But now that I'm a streamer, those are a lot of fun to kind of stream that content and watch those dev parties with viewers live, talk about what's happening. It's hard because there's no new ruler or culture. Yeah, but there should be a new campaign, I imagine, with it. And the rework to the tree is such a long time coming. Such a long time coming. This has been the way that it is for, jeez, since the game launched, pretty much. They've only tweaked it a little bit. That an entire rework at this point is kind of very necessary. This is big. I don't know what the heck is over here, but I have to be very careful I don't get jumped. They need to change the whole thing. More repeating rights. What do you mean about the repeating rights? I don't think I'm getting what you're grasping at the moment with that. Let's transform our guys here. That should help out a bit. If they get jumped, that should help out a bit. There's one repeating right to increase the city cap. Oh, okay. So you're talking about like the expanded, repeatable general right. I see what you're saying now. Okay, so there will be more of these. Interesting. What would they add? Probably whispering stones for sure. I could see them adding that pretty easily. Not that that would have a particular play style, of course, but that could be something that could be repeatable. Vision would be insane. There's no way they add a repeatable right for vision. They could probably add quite a few into other trees. Instantly summons a bandit army under my control in my throne city. That won't help me in this immediate situation, though. It's time for knowledge extraction. I've put it off long enough. I've basically wasted like 800 knowledge I could have been gaining. Yeah, I've put it off too long. Okay, and we'll also grab the mines granting extra mana just because it's nice to have. I don't know if they move faster underground. If they do, they can kind of come in here and hit me right away. But I want to get out of this gloom. I'm bleeding health in this gloom. I suppose I could go down around here. This isn't a bad spot, I don't think. Yeah, we'll go down this way. It is a bad spot. I just done goofed pretty big. That's okay. We'll reposition ourselves out here anyways. Okay. All right, what's going on with these guys? What do I want? I want dragons in this formation, don't I? Yep. Call the young dragons. Call them both. 2 fire dragons? Yeah, 2 fire dragons. Okay. Maybe stuff specific to affinities. Yeah, that would make sense. It's gonna be hard to say. It's gonna be hard to kind of talk about because we don't really know what they're gonna change with. Temu order received. Dragons on your way. 1-day shipping. My man asked, "Do I want dragons?" As if that wasn't a foregone conclusion. You got any more of them? You got any more of them dragons? I really need them dragons, man. Should be a safe auto, but the Kraken always makes things weird. Yeah, that's pretty low. I want to preserve some health here. We're gonna manual this. I don't think I take that much manual damage. They basically leaped my Deathstalkers in. The Deathstalkers are fun, but the fact that they cause so much, they cause me to slow down to do a lot more manual combats. They're not a good auto combat unit. What about this guy? He's got the Tentacle Vortex and Pull to the Deep. Tentacle Vortex is really annoying. Deals damage to adjacent enemy units. Enemies that are 2 hexes away sustain half the damage and are pulled towards the unit. Okay. We want to hopefully have him use that on the dragon boys. So we're going to kind of remain within range, but not within range of that happening. So we're going to go here. This is as far as forward as we go. Deathstalkers flank either side. Vigils flank those. We'll send in our Warlock. After I'm so used to having the melee ones that I forget that I need like this. Yes. Okay. Now all of these units are back units, except that skirmisher. That one can kind of go around the flank. I also expect one of them to die, so let's strengthen this Deathstalker. Send our other skirmisher around that backside so it can do whatever it needs to do. And then our Vigil there. Okay. It'd be interesting if the Reaver work made it in time for... Oh, yeah. Yeah, it would. Not a good auto combat culture, you know? Interesting. That's the pull it went for? I mean, I'm kind of okay with that. I just have to be very wary of the pull to the deep. It's a 2%. I guess I don't have to be wary at all. Totally lied. It's 2% chance. Okay. Purifying Blast. They've got fire resistance. I don't really know if this is actually the right move. It's probably better to just triple hit. Would the Purifying Blast get rid of the wet? Probably not, because they're literally water elementals. It's a permanent thing. Yeah, we'll go ahead and just blast them then. Yes. Yes, we'll go with this one. We'll try and Deathstalk that unit. The remaining units, these guys need to absolutely blast the crack. Oh, I could freeze them, though. I absolutely could freezing blast them. You know what? I'm doing this in the wrong order. I think... Yeah, he inflicts status vulnerability. We should be doing this first. There we go. We got the blind too. Can with 66%. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now we're free. We're free. Okay. 90% here. I like that. We heal up the dragon at the back. Deathstalk. Leap over this one. Get him. Turns out wet is actually bad against freeze. Who knew? Oh, I knew. I knew. I learned that lesson when the rain event was happening and everybody was wet. And then on top of that, that dude just cast everybody freezes. And I had to burn myself to stay alive. Let's try and kill this Kraken. The Kraken's the biggest threat here. I don't like anything that can instantly kill. Why do I have... Do they gain killing momentum? Why do I have 2 movement here? I think that's just a glitch. I don't actually have that. Deathstalk doesn't do much here, so we will go ahead and single melee strike. Cool. The Deathstalk might do something now. Nah. Let's go ahead and Death Waltz something. Probably this. Or this one. This one's probably better. It was already low on health anyways. Will the Deathstalk kill? It will. Cool. The freezing was unnecessary. Cracking down. Wow. There we go. Yeah, focus Boney number 2. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Kill this one, or at least weaken him severely. Your freezing gave my team hope. Deathstalk that one. Boop. Arcane bolts. Cool. Oh, we've got our purifying blast. Hit that one. Yeah, it doesn't get rid of the freeze. Or the frost, or not the frost, the water. I figured, but still, good to know. We might be able to Deathstalk this one. We can. Cool. Now, who's left with movement? You are. Ooh, you are with the web, too, so you can possibly immobilize. Slowed and immobilize. Nice. Yeah, he's not running now. If I move here and then, like, Frost Burst here. Cool. Big Magic Strike. Can I Deathstalk? A crit does it. Nah. I suppose I could just Death Waltz and get out of here, man. Might as well. Might as well. Nothing to lose. Your Kraken means nothing to me. It's about sending a message. Ooh, cool. Okay, I can get another Frost Wyvern. It's not a bad idea. I can tell it to fly, or I can... Ooh, I'm kind of about that. We have a little bit of a stability problem. The Frost Wyvern allows me to keep the pressure up, though. But we're going to be summoning so many dragons, and they're going to be very expensive. So maybe we just take the alignment. Yeah, I think we'll just take the alignment. Not that it matters. We're evil because of all the executing. I guess executing Eldritch Lords is frowned upon by the establishment. I think executing evil things should actually grant you good affinity. At least it should grant you neutral. Should be an easy auto. That isn't how justice works. That's exactly how justice works. What do you mean? You think people just gathered in town squares to watch executions because they weren't righteously filled with fury? They just wanted a good show? I mean, maybe some of them, but... Non-racial dragon units can be ranked up rapidly by exchanging gold and gaining XP. We do want that, but I think I want Draconian Transformation more. We'll repair that. Ooh, okay. This is big. Right on Tabaraks. That's nice. Now, if we do get jumped, it makes it much harder for them to do their thing. We'll make another one for the other army. What kind of trinket are we giving magic isn't real? Ooh, I like this book. Yeah, I like this book. Innate Spelljammer. It's just called book. Fury isn't a good trait. This man playing a game made in Europe and wondering why the death penalty's evil. The death penalty's only recently been evil in Europe, dude. Let's be real. They have a pretty infamous amount of kings they chopped heads with. I suppose it took all the execution to learn that it was evil. What am I? Magic isn't real. Right. Dang it, ADHD. You got me thinking about all the executed people and executed heads of state. Magic isn't real. Is that Denmark? Wait, no, Netherlands. Cast Prelude of Doom on me. 3 demoralized. Okay. It's a bit annoying, but not huge. It is on this army, though, which is my weaker army. Does the Netherlands have a history of executing royals? My Dutch history is not as good as it should be, but I betcha a Google will tell me. Let's see. Executed heads of state for the Netherlands. Johan de Witt was a notable executed head of state in the Netherlands, murdered by a mob in 1672. They've got a decent history of executed princes, and yeah, they're got enough for a whole Wikipedia page on it. 1672. It was a bit ago. Okay. I think I have to manual combat this. I cannot afford to lose health here. Do you see that armada coming this way? What does this do? Is this just a beacon looking thing? It is. Okay, they've got really nothing going on. This should be a slaughter, and an easy one at that. Fleshling, go on. Who cares if you die, dude? Lieutenant, get on up there. Wyvern, you too. But spread out. They've got a lot of cascading effects. Just because you guys can die doesn't mean you need to die from one attack. Who has the most health? It's probably this one I want to blood pact with right now. Either that or I blood pact with one of my vigils. I think I blood packed with one of my vigils. I lied. Let's go ahead and move the vigil here. Maybe that was a mistake. I actually don't think I have the resurgence yet on the blood pact. Yikes. Yeah, any damage I deal here can explode my vigil quicker. That was a mistake. It's okay. We'll move our slippery slither boys staggered out like this. We'll float on up, and then a frost hex. The ruler, probably. But I actually think these are deadlier units. We'll go with the ruler. No, I stick with my guns. I think these are a bigger problem. If I can freeze those units, pretty much a lot of their battle mages come to a halt. We'll send this one in. Rakdos is looking good too. Slippery slither. Right around here. This slither here. Where are the caltrops? Okay. Nice. That opens up another pathway to get in there, which we will do. We will move our Deathstalker that way. Rakdos can just run it right down mid, I think. And our Frost Wyvern on this side. Okay. Now, as for this unit, don't even think Netherlands has a death penalty. Not anymore, no way. The Spirit Wolf can't get bleeding, right? I can just move it right onto this tile. They abolished the death penalty for civil offenses in 1862. That was a long time ago, that's for sure. Slippery slithers. Ooh, yes. Okay, and we'll clear this caltrop, and then we can go on up in here too. Killing prisoners of war isn't capital punishment. It's a war crime. Canada coded. I don't actually think this is the right position now. I think we go over here. Yeah. All right, everybody's spread out so they can't really cascade any other big spikes. They can definitely single target something and probably something could die, but let's hope it's not anything important. There are a lot of juicy minions for them to attack first. All right, that's a big freeze. That's a big freeze. Oh, that's dead. That's totally fine. Okay. The dissonant stacks are to be expected. Wow. All right. It's fine. You pulled me closer to you. That's where I want to be. You guys do realize that, right? Okay. Do we blow up on... I think we blow up on this back unit here. Yeah. Probably should have cast the transfer life first. Yeah, I probably should have done that first, but that's okay. We do have a claim soul, exhume undead, greater eldritch phase, and we possibly could mind control something if we blink in a right spot. The rift bolts I don't think is the right move. I don't think we can mind control the hero. But somewhere over here would be a better mind control. This is a kind of unbalanced formation. I think this side handles it. Like these guys are toast. It's just a matter of getting up there. Ooh, oof, ooh. Okay. I see it. I see the vision. Right here with the lieutenant. Discern weakness across all of those spell breakers. Spell weavers, rather, not breakers. Okay. Now, let's go killing. Should be a good spit attack here. Nice, and it dies. This one dies. That's one mortal blessings. One mortal blessings for all. Okay. This unit, they can just kind of charge in, but they'll take a lot of damage if they do, and I need my health. I need my health as much as possible on these guys right now. If we move here, what's our spit looking like? A 90? Okay. And what about right here? Is that also a 90? Yeah. Can I move back here and hit? Probably. I think so. I'm almost positive we can. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we can. Okay. That just gives us a little bit better opportunity here. Anybody I can hit with the Radiant Blasts? Not really. Here's what I think we do. Let's Eldritch Phase right here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're going to Eldritch Phase right here. Hold on. Where's my mind control? It's 4. Okay. So if I go here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. We'll hide behind the slithers. Then We will exhume the... no, here we go. Mind control. 90%. Get the kills on these guys. This one dies. Then we death waltz it to kill that unit too. And then this one dies. Bone Wyvern needs to get in here and hamper these guys somehow. I think this unit, like this. Okay. I'd like to move here. I know it wants me to flank attack, but I think it's safer to move on this side right now. We'll move this one behind and keep them over here. All of these units now are going to rotate over. We're going to knock this entire formation out and then force them to deal with that. Especially because this unit is frozen. I could just dive in and breathe on them, but I really don't want to do that. I really don't want to do that. So we're going to second wind. Move right here just to keep them defended. And then this unit will also move like right in here, I think. It's fine. We just want to keep some kind of protection on this side just in case we need to kind of pivot back with all these units over there. This guy is turbo dead. Turbo dead. So what we're going to do is we're going to spit on somebody here. I like this unit. Okay. I don't think there's an undead unit I could raise. Ooh, there is if I move one over. But I'd be... I do like that idea. Not a fan of the bleeding, though, and I am on fire. How did I get on fire? Burning 1. Okay. Would have been a pretty devastating, would have been a pretty devastating fire breath attack, I think, but I don't think I had the follow-up on it. Not with a frozen unit over there. That'd be too much. Awesome. They're pivoting towards the bony boy. Bony number 2. Yep. Cool. They've still got 3 good units to attack with here. And they went with the flank attacks on the Slither, but that's fine. The Mortal... He hasn't even popped the Mortal Blessings yet. Now they're a bit staggered. And these guys are spread apart. Okay. That allowed us a ton of time to regroup. Let's get this one dead. Cool. Can I spit from here? No. And I definitely can't spit from here. Okay. I can charge in here, though. That's pretty big. Let's rotate the lieutenant over. Let's send in the Slither. He can spit on someone. This unit dies. I don't have Claim Soul, and I don't have my teleport up. We do have our summon, though, so that's what we'll do instead. Ooh, cool. It was a Banshee. Cool. Okay. That dies. Nice. Am I immobilized? Okay. I don't have the cleansing flame yet. Yeah, if I had the cleansing flame, that's what I would do on this guy. Instead, we will just spit in this general direction. Wow, not much in terms of damage, but this is good. This is a good hit, so we'll hit this one. Purifying Blast is not a particularly good one to hit here. This is, though. We can hit this. Okay. We might even be able to Death Stalk that unit. I think we can. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no. No, wait. 1, 2, 3. We can if we move here. Oh, hold up. Hold up. Maybe we can do something about that. This turn, I like teleporting in. I like phasing here. It's a 3-hex cone. Yeah, it's a 3-hex cone, so it's either that or we phase, like, right over in here. This would be better. But this is currently in the way, the palisade wall. Hold up. Maybe we can do something about that. This one's so far away. We can probably spit. No, we can't. Okay. So we have to physically attack that unit. Heard. Where was it? It was right here. And now we teleport in. Phase. Blink. Mana drain. The first strike's annoying. So be it. Big fire breath. Big fire breath. Okay. We're going to double hit here. Yeah, that guy's dead. And this is the only unit we have left to hit the one to weaken it. Which it will. Now we can Death Stalk. And reset Death Stalk. Cool. I wonder if there's a unit to Death Waltz here. I don't think so. My hero's gonna take a lot of damage. I don't think it's enough to die, though. Ooh, but it would dispel the negative status effects and guarantee that it can't die. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. What are they gonna do? They're gonna do what they can. It's very little, but... all of that for a drop of blood. Youthful Rejuve, our boy back up. Nice. Grazed, it's fine. Can this unit hit anything yet? Dude, my Vigil's been completely useless this battle. I guess this isn't useful. That's a pretty good Purifying Blast. I might even be able to get a Death Stalk off on him. I can. But I think I want to Death Stalk someone in the back here. One of these units is absolutely Death Stalkable. The Ruler. Okay. Wow, we can straight up hit from here. Well, we'll kill this one. If we hit him, nice. All 3 hits. Big. Okay. Doesn't really hit like I want. This does, though. That dies. Strong first strike retaliation. Don't really want to have to deal with that. We'll spread the damage out. Nice. We got the crit, too. No. No, they don't get to claim victory like that. We've still got our ruler, too. But we don't have a spell, really, to use with here. Light spikes out of range. We got nothing to do with our ruler. Okay. Does this die? Really close to it. This will finish it off. Good job, Boney 1. Send the lieutenant in. And our slithers should clean up very nicely. Oh, man. That's just so devastating. And that last unit only has the option to flee. Oh, no, that last unit's a combat summon. We win. We win and we barely take damage. Okay. Good. Because I don't like what's coming in here. Oh, that's a cool crystal. We'll take that. Someone's gonna get that. What do we got? They're weak, though. Oh, these are weak. These are totally weak. We can crush this. I'm actually totally fine with this now. We'll take Mistuary and then start crushing these formations as well. First of all, I think Rakdos, if you don't have... You've already got an army trainer. Rildor does not. Tabarax does. And Ob does. Okay, so this, Rildor the Believer gets the Crystal of True Sight. Cool. Should be cake. Genuinely. Don't make me auto for one guy. Don't make me manual for one guy. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. I don't know if I want to migrate this city or not. Or just vassalize it. We have another city slot, but is Mistuary a good one? I'm not even seeing a surface city option here. I think we might be better off somewhere over here. Fall Tour for the Altar of the Ancients claim, or Amavek would be a better city. So we'll turn this into a vassal. Yeah, we don't really need to raise it. We'll turn it into a vassal. I do want this city because of the Fireforge Stone. I just don't necessarily want to own the city. Okay, what do we got? I think we just genuinely crush this. What spell do I have available? Dragon? Yeah, not worth it on this spot at the moment. I think we handle this easily. Risky battle? I doubt it. They've actually got nothing but units that will help me. Every single one of those bone cages will summon units just to die that will feed my armies. I think they absolutely get smoked here. And to prove it, I'm going to manual it. Boop. It's one of the worst tier 3 units, I think, in the entire game. Right here, the bone horror. It feels like a tier 2. It does not act like a tier 3. I suppose the utility of summoning the skeletons kind of gives it vibes of a tier 3, but it's just not that strong. This one can second wind. We're gonna move right over here. Yeah, actually even around this rock. We're gonna fully link up as best as we can with our units here. This one will transfer life. Come on, healer. Top them off. Nice. Blood Pact. Any damage dealt to the caster is reduced by 50 and dealt to the target. Okay. We'll go ahead and put that on my Spirit Wolf, I think. Or maybe even one of these slithers. We'll just choose one of these slithers. It's fine. We'll choose this guy. Hold up, hold up, hold up. I'm thinking here. Yeah. The reason I'm moving my fleshlings here is it's closer. It blocks this little wall. They can come in and pop them, but they'll take damage for doing so. And it allows us to spring a counter offensive a little easier. We'll move our Bone Wyvern there as well. Okay. Lieutenant. Right here. This slither. Right here. This slither. Here. The Deathstalker. Right behind, ready to jump. Vigil. In this awesome position on this hill. Slither. Right there to protect it on its flank, as well as the Frost Wyvern. Also on its flank. Okay. Rotate that way. We can hit our Necro Hex, which we want to do. So we're going to step forward. And then Necro Hex. Wow, dude. That's so much damage that does. Okay. I want to hit 4. That's a decent 4. Taking out the archers specifically and then resummoning them, I think is the right move. Yeah, we'll hit those guys. We'll move the slither here. Spirit Wolf can phase through everybody. But we can protect his health, so we will. We're going to move him here. Great song. I listen to this song on repeat pretty much endlessly in Need for Speed. Endlessly. Protective wall on all of these units. Everybody else can go into defense mode and just wait. Wait patiently. They pulled him forward. Summoned him as a zombie. Okay. Interesting. My explodey boys became their guy. And they consumed their own corpses. That's fine. That's fine. I think I'm okay with that. Transfer life into the Spirit Wolf. Cool. We can probably get a good claim soul here, but I think exhuming the undead is probably better. where to do so, though. Ooh, this is kind of nice. This is kind of a good spot. We could always blink forward and really wreak some havoc, though, by, like, summoning it here. We have to wait and see. Let's see what we do with our this guy. This guy's death is what he's going for here. Specifically, let's go on this unit. It will cause these guys to collapse backwards towards the main formation, but still distract them long enough. We can get a good radiant blast right here. Or even here. Oh, man, that's a good one. This one kills, though. I think we kill. Continue the Mortal Blessing stacks. This one can use it anywhere, right? So, if that's the case, we want... We're kind of in a really good defensive position. Like, they have to come in pretty hard. I think we hold. I think we hold. Let's discern the weakness on the Chargers because there's so many of them. And we will send in our Bone Boy, maybe? So they killed your Fleshling, raised it just for me to kill it. Honestly, that Fleshling literally just did so much value that it doesn't matter, it didn't blow up. On top of that, I think it did blow up, because when they die, they still exude the little death gas ball. So it still did damage. Did damage and diseased. Just like Dragon Boy is gonna do here. Right here. We're gonna send him right into this back line. Okay. Slithers can spit pretty hard. Not as hard as I would like, so I do have to be a little careful here. I do like exhuming the undead right here, maybe, or here. I like here. We'll distract this formation. Awesome, and it was it was a corrupt soul, too. Okay. Yeah, let's just attack. I mean, it'll spit out some skeletons, but what does that matter? They're just more units for us to kill and get mortal blessings from. Boom. Nice. Okay. Ooh, do we step up? I know I said I didn't want to. But if I do, I could burn them. I could burn them so hard, man. What would we do if we stepped up? We would be quite vulnerable then. Is what we would do. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. We'd be quite vulnerable. Too many units have already moved. I think we just hold. I think we just stick to the plan and hold. What we can do is step up one. This is a good spot. Because it'll allow my Slither or my Deathstalker to kind of move in there. But we're going to go with the Slither first. Oh, I lied. No, we won't. No, we won't. Deathstalker in. We're going to step the Spirit Wolf here. So that way we can rotate these guys forward and get spits. Everything they can on that unit on the left. I don't think I can spit from here. No. We have to kind of go around this side if we want to spit. Which I am about. Like, if they get distracted and come over here, then they get distracted and come over here. I could even kind of prevent this by... Ooh. But we'd be surrounded really quickly if we did this. What are they looking at for a charge strike? It's not bad. It's not a bad charge strike. Frost Wyvern here is not a bad move, but I think we go... We rotate. They're not coming to hit this unit, and they won't be hitting it hard quickly. It's going to take them a lot of time to get over there, so... We need everything we can kind of in this main center formation. Yeah, there's just too much here. Let's hold. Let's hold strong. Can I raise the undead somewhere? No, they eat their corpses, so there's nothing I can really do there. Okay. Spell time. This is fun. Or is this fun? I need to be careful because I think this is the right move. Oh, actually. Yeah. We're going to harass that entire side. This whole side is going to be nothing but black void, and they'll all die for it. Wow. Very unfortunate. That was such a good pull. Dude, really? From the way back? Oh, wait, no, never mind, never mind. Oh my god, I panicked. I thought that was my Death Stalker. That's just the corrupt spirit. I don't care about that guy. That's actually perfect that they used that. Never mind. I thought we were about to watch another Death Stalker just explode. Yeah, look at that. They're moving directly into the void that's going to grow and get bigger. They're all dead. Literally all of these units are dead and they don't know it. They can't move. They can't stay where they are. They're dead. That's such a strong spell. Wow. I just murdered an entire formation. I'd like to claim soul here, for sure. I don't know exactly what I want to claim soul yet. But it's going to be on this side, I think. So we'll portal over here for now. I'm leaning towards this unit. I could just crash here tonight. I got no place to go. All right. Should be enough to claim soul at this point. Ah, so close. So close. Fine. We'll spit on him once. Now it's enough. Resets all my cooldowns. Gives mortal blessings. Okay. That unit can't get in there. This unit can't get in here. They're dead, dude. They're dead. They can't do anything. Okay. Cool. I guess we eat something here. First, though, spit on them. Should spit out some more units for me to kill, which is cool. Lieutenant. Move him in here. Yeah, put that guy under zone. Anything low enough? No, I think they're all skeletons, so I don't think that'll ever work. Decaying zombie. I guess we'll hit this. You don't die when you hit that one, so. You don't think it'll be that bad. Best I ever had. There's a good dragon breath somewhere. I just have to see the vision. Maybe right here. Or I hold them. No, they die on their own. I mean, I could just breathe fire on them and absolutely murder them, I think. Wow, that might be cinematic. Oh, do I go with the cinema or the decent play over here? I think I could also blink maybe here. Hold on, this might be a really good play too. I quite like this. Yeah, okay. It's totally fine. Mana drain on this unit. Just to really prevent it from doing anything meaningful. And we reset the unit's cooldown, so does that mean... Oh, yep. Yep, we can use Fire Breath again. And Blink again. Oh, that's so freaking cool, man. All right. Deathstalker is our maneuver next. Who do we Deathstalk? This is probably the right unit. Can we kill it? Yes. Okay. That one dies. Cool. Mortal blessings for all. I'm gonna move right here. I'm okay with it taking a little bit of flanking damage. Let's try and kill this unit. Radiant bolts there. That dies now. I need to make sure I protect the Vigil. The Vigil's kind of exposed now. So, let's pin this unit. And let's protect its flank side right here. And we'll spit, because this will provide zone of control, so nothing... Only this guy can basically come in there. Okay. Death Waltz. What are we Death Waltzing? Something useful, like maybe this guy. Maybe we Death Waltz this one. I don't really think that's the right move, though. I think it's this guy. It didn't heal it. I thought it would heal it. Well, I guess that wasn't the right move. Okay. Decaying. Okay. Okay. It's like the AI doesn't get that this grows. That's kind of what that screamed to me. They like moved to the outside of it, but they didn't get that it's going to grow the next turn. Which kind of makes sense. The AI's horrible. Let's go ahead and transfer life. Oh, nope, not that one. Transfer life. Who gets the heals? Wolfie boy. Cool. This formation's toast, so we're gonna move over here now. Knock knock. I'm on this side now. Necro Hex. I like this. This is a good Necro Hex. I think this is more valuable than summoning here, so we're gonna Necro Hex this. Okay. Hit a lot of units here. Wow. A lot dies. I think we hit... Oh, if I had spilled the corpse cage out first, then Necro Hex, we would have been money. Oh, well. It's just more death, honestly. Let's be totally real. They're already dying. That one's mine now. Thanks. I like how it showed such a huge retaliation attack and it did 3 on a fumble. Okay. We've got a good blink and blast again. Oh no, we don't. It didn't reset those. That's okay. Who dies? That dies. That gets very close to death. That's very close to death. I think we go with this one. Yeah. I went with this one because I don't want the Vigil to die. Vigils are very, very weak. You don't think they are, but then they just explode in front of your face, and you're like, well, that sucked. That was entirely preventable. That dies. Can I kill it this turn, though? Not really. Maybe if we move here. Oh, hold up. No, it's got full zone of control around itself, I think. Oh, no, that does work. That's a decent shot. Yeah, right in the butt. Okay. Now this unit, just eat these guys. Like, what are we doing here? Consume corpse. Nothing to consume. Sprint. We'll cancel the retaliation. And then eat them. That one dies. Melee mage zone of control doesn't matter. Okay. Ah, okay. Okay, I understand. Deathstalk? Ooh, you don't say. Bonk. Am I immobilized? Well, I guess we'll kill this one then. Oh, darn, I guess I'll just kill it again. This one can actually come in and hit a decent hit. once. That's all it can do is one decent hit. I don't even think I waste the mana here, honestly. There's literally no reason to. And yeah, see, look at that. They're focusing the vigil as much as they can. Those two are dead on that side. All of these guys are dead. That void was so strong. That was such a good void cast. Took me 2 void casts to learn how to cast it properly. But now it's going to be very, very difficult for any AI battles going forward. We decimated them before they even got a chance to fight, realistically. We'll just eat this guy. Go on, buddy. Big ol' wolfy boy. Crit? Nah. Nah, they're gonna make me divert a little bit more. That's fine. Death stalk time. Who gets the stalk? This one. This one will summon another unit. Lieutenant kills that one. Big melee strikes there. Although we should probably pivot over here. How much damage can we do? We can Radiant Blast. Might be worth it. How much damage would we do? Yeah, we'll try it. Nice, critted. Big. Okay. What is this unit? A Tyrant Knight? It's on a chariot? Oh, okay. Rakdos, get on in there. Cool. Now my ruler. You've got a frost type spike. We'll go ahead and frost hex these guys. And the decaying zombie, can you get the kill? No. Nah, but move over here. Ah, immobilized. Okay, maybe I should have gone for that kill over there. Oh well. Slither. Yeah, we want to keep this up. It spilled out its little skeleton boy, and that's all it can do. I guess we'll top someone off just in case. Specifically the Vigil. I don't want the Vigil to die. I don't think they can do anything to it anymore, but I still don't want it to die. They're barely scratching everything at the— oh wow, cool. It moved into the void. Smart, big brain. We'll just go ahead and finish this guy off with the flank, I think. Oh, yeah. Rakdos gets this. Cool. That leaves you on shooting duty. Cool. And you are also on shooting duty. And who's left? This one over here, right? Eat him. There's still a unit? Oh, okay. Right, this guy. This might be the night that I die. Well, you die, not me. Thanks, that was all of your dudes. And we'll actually even... We'll step up and take out the last one, too, just for good measure. Should be safe, too. I want to auto this one. Nice. Take 2 turns to vassalize that. That's nice. Okay, meanwhile, one of these is getting the dragon. We'll go with this formation first. Fire dragon. Thanks. And then we'll summon another one. We'll do it again. This is such a whack formation. I don't really like the snow spirit here. It's fine, but it's not great. I'd rather have a vigil, I think, or another Deathstalker. Okay. In any case, they are able to start pressing on towards the Forsaken Cove now, for sure. We can knock that out. Yeah, we'll hold right here on the border and then knock it out next turn. High risk battle. Oh, it's just because I don't have both formations in there. Okay. Chaos Matrix being bolstered. I should start building a 3rd army for all of these formations. We have a lot of mana to spare. Not necessarily a lot of gold, especially once the dragons are fully operational. That unfortunately limits what we can do. I think it's going to be mostly... vigils, honestly, that we should be summoning. If they cost mana, we should be summoning vigils, so that's what we'll do. We'll just summon... Every formation will get a full doom stack of vigils to back them up. Because I can summon them on the go, and I have plenty of mana to do so. Tier 3 Town Hall. Probably the move. Stonemason, actually. No, I lied. We'll just keep stacking. We'll just keep stacking knowledge. We'll keep stacking knowledge. I don't know, just print angels. That's why summons are so powerful, because you can just keep on the march and summon armies as you go. Merlin's not making another move, right? Oh, right. These guys. I can make a sacrifice of wealth. Oh. Yeah, we're not declaring war on our ally, 100%. I can sacrifice some wealth for the time being. I don't know where they are, and I just don't want to deal with all of that army when I'm not at full strength at the moment. So we're gonna keep appeasing them for the time being. All right, what's deadly here? It's just this ghost ship that's the problem. 100%. I mean, the rest of these are strong units, but it's that ghost ship, man. That ghost ship's brutal. I think we handle this, though. I think we're okay. I don't know if the auto handles it, but we'll try. We'll try. It'll be really nice if it does, but I don't have much faith in that. Yeah, exactly what I thought. They killed the fire dragon, dude. No way. No way. No way. Interesting. How does the ghost ship work again? It summons ghost. Once used, this ability can be reused until spirit beacon triggers. Whenever a non-summon, non-undead unit dies. Ah. Okay. So every time I kill something that isn't this ship, it's just gonna trigger. For the most part, it's gonna trigger. I like playing around this island. It kind of stops their numbers from meaning anything if I play around the backside of this island. So that's what we'll do. We will bait them in along the back. We'll send in the young fire dragon far over there. A Death Stalker with him. Vigil to back that up. Vigil over here. Sometimes you just have to conduct your business. We'll send in here for now. I expect this side of the island to be the biggest fight. I don't expect them to funnel through this rock, but I mean, if they do, I'll slaughter them. Then you were gone. I crashed my car into the bridge. I watched and let it burn. The Kraken might pull here. That might have been a mistake move there. I think I needed to move deeper to prevent that from happening. We might just sack the Wyvern. So that way that doesn't... He doesn't do what I want him... What he could do. We might even sack both Wyverns just to be extra safe about it. Do I want to? Bony 1 and Bony 2? Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. It's fine. It just holds them long enough. Okay. The rest of you are looking good. Oh, we do have a transfer life. I forgot. This guy can transfer life. So we will top off this one. The freeze is actually going to be pretty useful in this battle. Okay, end turn. These are looking fine now. Yep, summon the Banshee. They're weaker Banshees, though. They're not like full tier Banshees. They're like lesser Banshees. Exactly what I thought. This side of the island is going to be the big fight. Did it just use its pull, though? No, it did not use the tentacle vortex. Wow. Okay. Big melee strikes from the little dragon boy. And Deathstalk will finish that guy off. Though that does buff the boat, it can summon its units again. I think that was necessary. Let's go ahead and move here. Let's keep trying to rotate in. That's the goal here. How far can this one fly? Oh, awesome. Deep in. Okay. Why do I only have 2 here? Did I move this unit? I don't remember moving this unit. Yeah, I don't remember using this, moving this unit. I thought I would be able to champion blast here. Okay. Death Guard up. Snow Spirit there. We're going to rotate everybody forward just in case. That one can't. This is a decent defensive spot. And our other Deathstalker right out here. Just in case they, like, blink in really far. I can summon the Void, right? I wonder if... I don't know if this works on... Ooh, where do I put it, though? Probably here. If I plan to fight them around here, I should maybe even move it right here. Or here. It'll really stall them out. But what if they pull me into my own Devouring Void? That's the worry right now. So we'll go ahead and go with right here. Yeah, I like here. Right on the Kraken forces the Kraken to do stuff, so. And if we even charge in like this, we kind of force its hand even more. Yeah, dude, it can full on tentacle vortex here. That's so brutal, man. Okay. It's going to do that. There is no getting around that at this point. Most of our units are too back here to do anything about that. It's possible. Okay, here's what we do here. Here's what we rotate this. Okay. The defense mode might help. Not much, but it might help. It might help some. Okay. Let's see what they do. Yep. Okay. Yep, and it pulled my Warlock to the front. It's a bit annoying. But the Devouring Void has begun. It's begun to do the thing. So if we can just kill this guy, we're all right. Jenny, make me run down on like Jenny. We did manage to blind it. We can hit a nice tail swipe. Males, that'll do it. Will Death Strike do it too? Are we Death Strikeable? No, not yet. Not yet. But soon. Okay. Can I Purify Blast out here? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, man. It's a good hit. Stacks Mortal Blessing quicker. There isn't really a good tail swipe. I would have liked to tail swipe, but there isn't exactly a good one. I think we just stab him right in his face. We give him the old polearm of doom. Now can we Deathstruck? Yes. Cool. It didn't work? Or did it have slip away? Huh. That's okay. That's why we have other Deathstalkers. We need to move the dragon out to this side. We need to send this one in. Okay. I would very much like to freeze something here. This isn't a bad freeze over here. Neither is this. If we freeze this dragon, it just dies, I think. Yeah. But then again, freezing this would allow my warlock to position. The flyer's the real problem, though, so I think we do that. I think that's the right move. Okay. I can transfer life to something. Probably my warlock. I don't want it to die. Okay. We will also Deathstalk. Even though it won't kill, it'll at least push it back into the void. And allow my arc fire bolts to do their job. With critical hits, yeah. Big. Okay. Now I can dispel magic. I don't think I have anything that needs to be dispelled, though. Loses 2 positive status effects if an enemy. This guy's wet. Okay. I think we rotate around to the front here. Especially since that's a flank attack. This will give extra defense to the front units here. Okay. What spell? I can cast another Devouring Void, and I do think that is the right move. Mainly right here. Really stop these units dead in their track. They have to come at me through the void. Was a pretty good tidal blast. That's a pretty good Banshee's Wail, not gonna lie. Two teleporting Banshee's Wails like that was pretty good. Pretty good movers, but look at them all die. Look at them all kill themselves in the void. Now I have to be careful not to be voided myself. It's growing too big. But That's okay. Yeah, it's definitely this maneuver. That is why we keep the vigils around. Blast them. Allow my men to get out of there. The void's coming. That one dies. Nice. Okay. We're still good to stand right here, I think. And hit the ghost ship. I could Deathstalk straight into the... I might. Hold up. Hold up. A lot of these units die. Oh, I don't need to. Oh, I don't need to. Okay. Just spit on him. There we go. Ghost ship down. The Deathstalk's brutal here. I just don't think it's necessary. Let's just get out of here. I don't think it's necessary, man. Let's just pivot out of here. It's fine. Let's just remind them who's boss. Heal up fully there. And move right here. Could do some mean death stalking if I wanted to. I don't really want to jump into my own void, you know what I mean? Let's just watch them kill themselves. Look at it. It's so beautiful. Tear to the eye. This bone wyvern's the only thing that's still alive because it's not being devoured by the void. Oh, I could probably fly with this one too. Flying units seem to not be voided, which is good to know. Yeah. Makes sense. It's goo on the ground. It's goop. Dude, these are such big crits, man. Okay, he's Deathstalked. We can get out of here. Who's got the Deathstalk? You've got the Deathstalk. Get him. Nope, don't claim victory yet. I should be able to fly safely in here, right? Yeah. Oh, it does take some damage from the void. It's all right. Not much damage, and it wasn't even damage that really mattered because it's mortal blessing damage, so. Ooh. What is this? Pretty good charge strike. Grants a chance of killing creatures of magic origin instantly. Wow. That's pretty strong. Pretty strong for this campaign. And we gained quite a bit of essence to make more weapons and stuff. Blockade of channeling is pretty cool too. The Banshee, honestly, I might just disband it. I think I will disband that, but Got some pretty cool weapons there. We'll give you the Locket of Channeling. Tabarax and Rakdos are together. So Rildor and Obnixilis, one of you is getting this item, and I'm going to go with Rildor the Believer. I'm a believer in Rildor. We completed that bounty. Nice. We're definitely disenchanting this. 33 mana for an okay unit at this point. I'd rather have the Vigils for sure. Should be able to easily get that. Yeah, nice. Okay. These units will be... Oh, am I 1, 2, 3? Yes. Okay, cool. It is defended if it goes here. Nice. These units are going to enter this void and see what's in here. I have no idea what's in here, but they're entering that void, I think. Unless something forces my hand back to my city, that's the plan. And it finally looks like my ally is ready to start pushing in over there, so that's nice. I'd like to defend this fully and make sure that it is ours before I head in here. We regenerate more out, so we'll do that here just for this turn. Okay. I think we'll go with 2 dragons and 4 vigils on that formation. If our gold economy will allow it, I'd like to go 2 dragons, 4 vigils. Unlock summoning of tier 4 and tier 5 units. +1 starting rank to every summon tier 1 and tier 2 unit. You redeemed Hydrate? Alright. I'll go refill it. I'll go refill it for you too, Mom, just to make sure. Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. What are you doing up at 1:40 in the morning on a school night? There's not an amount of coffee in the world that's gonna get you up ready for Thursday. So much ghost will be needed. I picked up the Mountain Dew voltages. And that's been doing it for me on the late nights right now. Thanks for reminding me I need to be up at fuck o'clock tomorrow morning. Bro, go get some sleep. It's already tomorrow morning. Yeah, I wasn't planning to buy the Mountain Dew, but when I was at the store to get Misty wanted Baja Blast, so I went to the store to get that, and then it was like $9.99 for one 12-pack, or it was $4.99 for three if I bought three. And I was like, well, if I'm already going to spend $10 for one, I might as well spend $5 more and get two extra things. So I grabbed a thing of strawberry lemonade and those Mountain Dews. Not here, it's still yesterday here. That means West Coast Canada. Wizard Tower Apex. I think that's still the right move here. More Imperium and Vision Range. No, let's start going gold. We're going to need the gold. Queue up as much gold as we possibly can, and we are going to absolutely be able to afford those dragons then. Real door. Real door. Foraging training. They have dirty Mountain Dew now? What does that even mean? That doesn't sound appetizing at all. I saw they were offering no sugar ones, which is kind of cool. But it's not really the sugar, I think, that's the problems in the Mountain Dew, is it? I mean, it's... Yeah, that's actually a crap load. Holy hell. Holy... 55 milligrams of caffeine, still a lot too. That was immediately the eye popping. It's got a cream soda flavor added to it. Oh. Ugh. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know what I'm gonna eat off stream. I don't know if I'm gonna cook up the steak that I've got in the fridge. I probably should do that, or just eat. I made tacos like 2 or 3 days ago, and I've just been eating walking taco bowls. Like, I've just been crushing up Doritos and throwing the cheese and sour cream and tomatoes, shaking it all up in a bowl. I probably got to eat that steak though. I pulled it out like 3 or 4 days ago, so. It just means the house is going to get real smoky at like 3 in the morning. Haven't had one of the walking tacos in forever. I really like them. They're I like to buy the bag of the Doritos from Aldi's and just go to town on them because they're a lot cheaper, they're a lot tastier, and I don't feel nearly as bad crushing them off. Don't set off my smoke alarm at 3 a.m. I won't. Since I've got the new the camping stove on my stove, it goes right under the vent, and I'm like right there. Yeah, it looks like Merlin saw all of his friend get slaughtered, and then he's like, you know what? I can handle this. Come on, man. We just established that I can slaughter these dudes. How does auto do that to me? This will be our devouring void. We'll just pop it right here, and they'll die. In fact, we're gonna pull some expert maneuvers here, and just let the devouring void eat them. Rildor, I like you right here. Awesome. Bone Wyvern. Go distract them. Go on, boys. Get them. They killed these units. It's just voids for everyone. They have to go through that little rock pass, so like they're going to die for it. Just moving kills them. That's such a crazy strong spell. What tome actually unlocks that? I was just given that for the void. Like I was just walking through and it like gave me it from one of the random spells in the Eldritch lands in the Umbral. Oblivion. Okay, so that's a tier 4 tome spell that I just was given pretty early. That makes sense. It's so strong. Who wants a void? I want to go here. Yeah. And then we will just straight up charge in and try and hold them here. What is the best spell in Oblivion then? Because this one's really strong. This has quickly risen up to be like probably one of my favorite spells. It's just so oppressive. Just sit there and win. I feel like I could genuinely use this spell to win with like a single scout against armies. And the summon will cast Devouring Void. Oh, okay. So it's like a better Devouring Void. That makes sense. The mortal blessings begin and the Devouring Void extends. Now, our next Devouring Void, I think I'll cast... Can they move through that? They could go that way, yeah. But I think it's probably better to still go right here. And we'll just end our turn. I believe in you guys. And it's considered the weak Shadow Tome because it's sitting beside Blood Rain and Reaper and Revenant. Yeah, that makes sense. But dude, this Devouring Void. I mean, come on. I'm literally gonna kill them and I'm not gonna lift a single finger. Okay, I'm gonna have to lift a little bit of finger. A little bit of finger will need to be lifted. Oh, we can Deathstalk this one, though, I think. I'm almost positive this kills. Yeah. Bonk. Cancels the defense mode. What about you? Is there a 2-strike? Yeah, but only 15%, so we'll just go ahead and go here. And then hit you with the bolts anyways. And I know I have another Deathstalker. Are we in prime Deathstalk territory? Not yet. Not yet, but I don't think there's anything I can really do to change that. I can freeze that guy, though. So even if I don't successfully manage to knock him out here, the web might get him low enough. Yes. Bye, Kraken. A little bit of finger was needed. Ooh, am I in range? Oh, no, I'm not. No, I am not. Dang it. All right. We'll just go this way. I really do like those pikemen, too. The pikemen are pretty strong. I like the deathly vitality, the fact that they can just kind of top their health right off for their mortal blessings. And Deathstalk that one. Bonk. I don't think I can Radiant Bolts it. Yeah, I don't really think that's the move. I think this is the move. Blast it. Nice. The young fire dragon can just fly through. This guy can just kind of... I don't care that he's going to eat some damage. It doesn't really bother me none. We'll blast forward with the frost. We'll sail around. The rest of you can sail around. It's fine. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Be patient and stalk the prey. Her entire formation decimated. Just this banshee left alive. Goodbye. Oh. Mimi had to clean up. That's all right. And they killed 4 units when I did that in auto. Ooh. Glory announces Effica Sancta Zeno with open arms. My esteemed Confederate, I come before you with a wonderful announcement. Today, the people of Mistuary celebrate the anniversary of our founding philosopher. As our esteemed friend and our most eminent gaudier, I graciously invite you to honor us by performing the opening oration. Admittedly, the invitation is a bit sudden, but I am certain a capable gaudier of yourself will manage just fine. Smiling, she concludes, what say you? Will you honor the memory of our late philosopher with an oration? I can perform a speech for 100 Imperium. I can demand adequate compensation for my time. I don't need the gold. We got 1,300 of it. Just improvise on the spot. All of my cities gain city stability. Never. I will only aggrandize myself. Relations with Mystery is displeased. I can stupefy them and gain vassalage immediately. Yeah, we're gonna stupefy them with my magic eldritch energies. Okay. I don't see the enemies. So, since I don't see any enemies, we're going to enter that void. We'll move into the land first. so that way we can heal up. Interesting. We should clear this too, since we're here. This one. Excavate and see what we get. We also can summon our dragon right here. Give me that fire dragon, boyo. Thanks. We will summon 2 more. Oh, yeah, over the Draconian transfer. We need the armies. We kind of need more world map casting points. We're kind of being hampered by it. Guys, we've invited the Elder Brain as guest speaker. Shows up, speaks in a completely different language, refuses to elaborate, leaves. Everyone gets overjoyed with that. I'm losing allegiance, but that's okay. I should have another Whispering Stone available. Do I want these, though, immediately? No. No, we're okay with that. Let's go ahead and take that Whispering Stone. There you go, man. It said it was going to make a vassalage immediately, but it says I'm a tributary, so I guess it was lying. It's fine. These guys are fully topped off on health, right? No. No, we're going to move back in. And they move in? No. No, they've got to wait. They've got to wait, which means we're going to slaughter them. Now that we've got a good foothold here, too, we'll go take this. Where does this go? This goes to Thrall Tour. They have claimed this, so whatever city claims this is the city Kalioth. Oh, that's the person. Whichever city ends up claiming this is the one we're going to claim. Let them do all the work for us. I don't like these. We're shuffling. There are better things out here. Yes, Dragon Strike Infusion. And Dragon Attack is actually useful now, too. I want both of these. We're going to lock that one and take this one first. Hurry production. We do have the money. It's not really necessary, though, to do that. I like the Wizard Tower Apex here, I think. Yeah, I like this here. Isn't there something? Oh, no, it's the chance. I just said I need more combat world map casting points so I get my spells out quicker. So that's what we want. We're going to go ahead and get this one first, and we're going to pop it to the front. I don't really want to rush it. That's a lot of turns to rush that. Or that's a lot of turns of income to rush that. Leveled up. Ob. I don't think Ob does have a dragon. He has 1 dragon. Which means we will want to pick up logistics training eventually, but right now it's second wind. Nothing's more powerful than that for one of these rulers. Where are we going with Tab now? The Flesh Sculptor. 30 hit points, Maternal Rage, and Natural Regen. I'm going to take Pact of Eternal Servitude first, so that way my thing actually does what it needs to, which is the Lifesteal and Resurgence. And then we'll take that. That's pretty strong. That's pretty strong. It grants a ton of sustain to the ruler. Sent a war party, that's fine. We should have our nice burning now. So we can make that flaming skull for our Eldritch ruler. Let's grab that. Fire damage. Inflict burning. Infecting is kind of cool. But infecting, I think, overrides Claim Soul. Inflicts taunted. I'm not sure what else to put on reserved for Deathstalker or Revenge for Deathstalker 4. Critical hit damage is kind of nice. We don't have much critical hit chance though, but we can fix that by adding critical hit chance. Crit rate, yeah. Yeah. It's either that or we just stack a crazy amount of debuffs on things, man. Like we could stack condemned, poisoned, bleeding, electrified. I kind of want to have one thing that just your Cult of Death, so you do have crit chance. Okay. Oh, yeah, the Mortal Blessing. I always forget that effect of Mortal Blessings. I know Mortal Blessings gives the health. I forget it does the critical hit chance, too. We'll go ahead and do that. And then we'll finish off with the damage. Yaka's Flamebringer? No, this is Revenge for Deathstalker 4. I hope it fits in the character limits. It does, sweet. There we go. That's revenge for our last casualty. I don't know what else could give me combat spell world map casting points. I'd have to take a different tome to do that. To add more, I think. Where are we going here? Literally just the Eldritch Sovereign. Oh yeah, he does give me world map casting points. Do I even need this stuff? I mean, this is a lot down here. All claimable by my let's spread out and clear them too. We don't need to be totally grouped up for this one. We can fight them. Come on, dude. Against what? Those guys? I doubt it. I doubt we take half of our health. Poison. They do have leap attacks, don't they? No, they don't. Yeah, they don't have leap attacks. They just have frozen web attacks, man. We totally smoke these guys. Real door's range, so we want them up here. We'll move this one here. This one here. Radiant Boy there, and our Deathstalker over here. We'll have him kind of come on behind. That's the formation. It tried to freeze the frost or the fire dragon, which is a bold strategy. I don't think it's gonna work out for them. Okay. Magic strike it behind. That'll heal it up too, which is cool. This'll kill it. Deathstalker along this side, since the big spider's coming in that way. In fact, I might even... I'm gonna pivot like this. Yeah, I like that better. I can't freeze the freezy... Oh, I can! Wow, I thought they were frost immune. They're frost spiders. That's kind of... it's kind of funny. Wow. They're really going for boner number 1. It has casting points in its tree, you thought. It might. Oh, it does. I haven't looked at that. It's frozen in the poo puddle. Dude, they're getting massacred in there. Just absolutely slaughtered. And they took half of my health on my actual units off in that battle, man. Well, that one dies. And boner number 1 hasn't even remotely died yet, or anything even close to it. We're melee striking the flank pretty hard. We're spanking that flank. I wonder... I don't really want my dragon to take more damage, though. It's not really necessary. I can't death stalk from this angle. Yeah, okay. What we can do is death waltz. And that guy will die. I could just fly in and get him, but I don't really need to do that. So we're gonna end turn and watch them all die. Congratulations, you've been voided. Thank you. That's pretty cool. I know someone needs pants. Oh, I guess nobody needs pants. Everyone's pantsed up already. Ooh. Yeah, I'll take the Undead Titan. A champion Undead Titan on top of that? Yeah, we'll do that happily. The fun dead Titan. Wow. Wow, dude, it does spirit damage? The frost isn't as useful, but the spirit damage definitely is. Plus, if I remember correctly, these guys... when they kill something, they literally summon... Yeah, when this unit kills an enemy, it turns it into a skeleton under my control. Gross. And they have killing momentum, so they can do it again. You hit a fat dread burst and just absolutely massacre things. This is... and it's a mana unit! Ooh, this was perfect, dude. Totally perfect. This is the start of this army over here. Knock this one out. Nice. We'll disenchant that. And all we've got left is to clear this, so, and then we're on to the next thing up top. Ah. Ooh, to go for wow. I think we go for Merlin first. Yeah, let's go smoke Merlin. This guy's toast. He's just trying to sneak on by there. Ooh-wee, don't mind me. Except I definitely mind you. Thanks, man. Inspiring Killer, Vicious Killer, and True Sight. Does anybody need a ring? They've all got endurance rings, and I don't really think I want to swap that. Yeah, they've all got status resistance rings. Julia says, howdy, partner. I could crush this, too. Don't really need to. I want to prep for this. So funny, man. What was that? He was like, I got this. We'll gather all of the best tentacle heroes I've got, and we'll send them at him this time. Are we gonna send any other men with them? No. No, we've got the heroes of the land with us. It's all we need. Rildor. Endurance training or heading down to Claim Soul? Rildor's a little behind. The rest of the army's strong, so we'll buff the army. Rakdos, my man. Chaos empowerment. Yeah. Dang, Rakdos took a lot of damage. Why did it pull me in this screen? Because I have some stuff? Yeah, alright. You can have the Wand of Lightning Strikes, bud. Oh no, Merlin's back in the Astral Void. Your girlfriend and her daughter are with me now. I'm literally the cooler Eldritch guy. I've got all his friends on my side. Really rubs the salt in the wound, because it's not that he's an Eldritch Lord that's the problem. It's really the fact that it's Merlin that's the problem, because I'm an Eldritch Lord and they like me just fine. Let's go clear this Howling Cavern. No time to waste. Let's just get in there. So what, 2 Mage Banes? We'll be fine. They killed my dragon, so I guess we're going in. Dude, those dragons, man. They just love killing them. We're gonna hold. We're gonna hold, maybe back over here. The new strategy is quite literally just kind of wait it out. eat them up and wait them out. Deathstalkers moving on in. The longer we stall them, the more they die. Before I even have to lift a finger. I could actually even be moving my... I could probably be doing this a little more efficiently if I keep my ruler around to constantly resurrect my bone wyvern in the goo. That works, though. That works. They're Astral Refuge, too, so... Bye. The Devouring Void works on the Astral Refuge and ignores the precognition, or does it trigger with precognition? I bet you precognition actually blocks that. That's all right. Best of luck. I believe in you, buddy. Whoa. Oh, I thought it was a mosquito. It was my own shadow. I just jumped at. Well, we just slaughtered all of them. He's literally doing the Five Guys meme, the Piper Perry meme. Yeah, I got you. Chuckles, I'm in danger. That was really more of a call an ambulance, but not for me. Not for me. The Magebanes are going to get out of here unscathed, though. There's nothing I can really do about that. I think they'll just move out around. Still, we took out the biggest problem units, I think. And they've kind of got to come to me still, so... You know what? I suppose. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. How close do I need to get? A little closer. That's fine. I do not give you leave to die yet, buddy. You're back. All right, we'll move. We'll keep him up. We'll keep him up right here. Can this guy... Yeah, he can go right here. That would be a devastating below there. So we're going to move here. Deathstalker here. This one here, and Deathstalker around this side. Okay. How far can this one move? Nope, they can just kind of come in there, so... Well, he came in for the dragon, and that one went back into the puddle! Cool! Cool! Ha ha! Blast him. Blast him. He's got physical protection, so he can't really be spit on, but that's kind of what I want to do. I might have to Deathstalk on him, honestly. Lightning Strike isn't the move. The melee strike is big. We'll web him. Then we'll melee strike. And then Deathstalk. Bonk. And then we hold strong and wait. Dude! Dude, just shredded, man. Absolutely gross. Can we just blast this guy with our beam of from the heavens? We can. Good job, guys. Good job, squad. Where is that one? That's at 6:05. 05 on 4-16. Easy, no damage. Void strat. Continue. What do we got here? Light bursts from the defeated monster's wounds, tiny darts of energy zigzagging into the sky towards freedom. Ob takes a short moment to look at the fleeting lights before shifting her gaze downward. Her gaze. Wait, no, Ob is definitely a dude. Oops. Whoops. A few of the lights float to the bodies as if saying goodbye before disappearing into the sky. Two of them waver, floating nearby. They seem to want to lead Ob to their possessions. Two freed souls linger, wishing to lead Ob Nixilis to their mortal possessions out of gratitude before moving on. Which one does Ob follow? 149 knowledge. Cool. I can gain some gold. I can gain the halberd of weakening. Ob has decided on her new life. You know what? Fair. That's not on me anymore. Plus, you know, demon could be androgynous. Demons probably can make up whatever sex they want, whatever gender they want. Halberd of weakening. Taunted, polearm, weakened with a leap attack. That's kind of neat. Give all the bodies proper funerals. Ask for nothing but peace for these spirits. I'm okay with that. Look at that. We're neutral now. We're not evil. We've offset all of our executions by giving them proper burials, which is all we're really doing anyways. I'm gaslighting myself into this. We're not really executing people. We're just embalming them and giving them proper burials in our culture. That's what we're doing. We're making sure they reach the afterlife. It's different. I wonder if I can excavate this tile. Oh man, it's 3 tiles to get over there though. We'll go ahead and do it. It's fine. You're embalming them alive. No, we do have to execute them first. And then we embalm them. Let's go finish this guy off. This guy's been just standing here for a long time. All right, we're not moving into the void just yet. We want all of our movement back, and then we move in. Oh, what's happening here now? Oh, we're fighting. Okay. Bye. Delete. Yep, thank you. The sniping bow? 40% critical hit damage is pretty cool. We'll take that. And then we hold. They're probably going to attack, but I mean, they lose. They lose when they do, so. Give me the dragon attack, please. We've got the channeling chamber up. Where is my ruler? Over here? Okay. Fire dragon. I would like one more Although we probably go with the Dragon Strike Infusion first. Yeah, that's a quick spell. We'll cast that one. That means all of our summons will get Dragon Strike too. It's just a good time. Just a flat out good time. Okay, hold up. Hold up. We can do some work. We can get Trainer with these slithers and unlock that. Nice. Okay. Now we can move the slithers back. And this one back in. We'll leave the dragon on its own. I can level it up with money later on. And teaching the children to find joy in the screams of embalming them alive. That's a little far, all right? I don't... Dragons in the trainer stack? Yeah, you're probably right. It's probably better to do that, at least with the... For now. Who's the topped off health one? This one. We'll move this one out. Yeah. They'll level up crazy fast now this way. And then I'll swap the slithers back in. Once they're leveled up dragons, I don't really want them in the formation. The mythics can lead their own formation. But after, for now, since they need the XP. Produce the Arcane Institute. Nice. The mythics are the formation. Yeah, you get it. You get it. Let's just build more academies, man. Not yet, but soon you'll have a new relic. Someone else is a trainer, aren't they? Yeah. Rildor. But I think she's I don't have legends over there just yet. They're kind of a new army, so it's gonna be a while until I can get them. Devouring Void is the true formation. True. It's kind of like, why work when I can just devour the void? But the dragons are also part of that formation. Like, once the dragons are fully grown, I can devour the void, spread the puddle, and then fly my dragons right to the edge of the puddle and just breathe fire into the void on top of all of them. Well. They tend to keep killing my dragons before they're fully grown, so I think I just have to keep manualing these for a time being. We've got our fleshy abomination boy now. Anybody I can move into the center of that formation? Vigil's too far away. Probably a slither. If I move my Eldritch Lord up one, I think I can move that slither in. Yeah. Okay. And that's also where we're going to transfer life, because he's kind of weak. Top him off. We'll give him Pact of Eternal Servitude as... Or should we give it to the dragon? I think I'm going to give it to the dragon. I don't want to risk the dragon dying in any kind of way, even from dumb stuff I don't foresee. I think we'll frost axe this side. We're gonna we're gonna devour void right in the middle here. They've got to come through here. I mean, there's just so many. Like, I mean, I guess they could come over here, but we can probably double devour void right here and here. It's just a matter of which one I need to cast first, and I think I need to cast this one first. How wide does it ultimately get? It gets 3 out, I think. I think it ends up here. So if I cast it here, it would devour up to here. I've cast it so many times and I forget to count exactly how big of a hex it is when it's all done. I'm going to try and keep this guy's formation alive. I don't really need him here, honestly. I didn't want him here. I feel a bit bad saying that, but like I genuinely didn't want him here. Rakdos. I like you right here. Yeah. It's a good spot. Preserving allies? What has happened to me? I'm thinking long term. So, like, I don't want to have to rebuild this guy's army while I go on the warpath. I want him to have enough of an army that they can't just break in with these dumb little stacks of units and then have to force me to turn around to go protect the Fireforge stone I actually care about because it's giving me burning effects. That's really it. I'm thinking longer term for it. Spit on that guy. Second wind here. And defend. Learn how to get through it. We'll move the Deathstalker behind, and we'll move this guy also behind. Okay. Now there's a good Devouring Void over here, and I might even pivot out of here into here and just kind of Devour Void like right here, maybe. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how they respond. Get on in here, buddies. You're all right. You're okay. Wow, I can make use of that. That's a good healer. Is that really their turn? They did virtually nothing with this formation over here. Okay. All right. Right there. We're going to now defend in here. I like that. That's good. Any kind of range units, please go behind. I like it. Deathstalker. No, go here. We'll send in the Bone Boy up here. We will send in the Abomination. Right here. Lieutenant. right here, we're gonna try and bait them in with those units. That's what we're doing with them. The rest of you... exhume the undead, too. I like that. Cool. Blast that one. Ooh, we froze it. Cool. All right, the rest of you, get on out of here. Ain't that the way life goes? Shit, it's the fan, I know. One day we're gonna kick that bucket. Shift just a little, dragon, so the rest, the Slither can get behind you. Thanks. Eldritch Boy can teleport in, so we're totally fine about that. This is a good formation. We're just gonna end turn here, actually. Scream this shit like a mantra! Shit, it's the fan, I know. One day we're gonna kick that bucket. Soothing breeze! Cool. And now the puddle begins its gooifying. Heard. Didn't realize that guy was a battle mage. They do have range. I actually looked at the formation and thought they didn't have anything to do, any kind of range over there. Oh no, not my bone wyvern. Oh no, man. Oh wow, they pulled the banshee. The devouring void begins to devour. Speaking of devouring void, move or die, buddy. Those are your choices now. All right, this unit. What do we got going on over here? We are going to be... We could claim soul. Oh yeah, we could definitely claim soul if we step up to this. And I think we will. It's a pretty good one to do. Who transfers life? Our buddy over here needs it really badly. Yeah, he's got a ton of negative effects on him, which I'm not super thrilled about. I don't like using the phase just to get out of a situation, but I think I have to here. All right, transfer life. Okay. Removes the weakened at least. And now we should be able to claim soul this target. Reset everything, which is nice. Who gets the most? These, 100%. Wow. I do like swinging around this way. Both of these units could potentially die, so like this kind of forms a little bit of a wall, which I like. It allows me to form a remaining wall with these guys, which we will do. We need to be careful. The Hex will advance one more pretty much out to here. I know for sure it will. I could hit a nice tail swipe there. And since I've got Resurgence, that might be good. Might be a decent move. However, I think we just prepare for this formation to potentially collapse. Dude, that is so big. Wow. Oh, I have to hit that. I mean... Oh, never mind. That didn't do nearly as much damage as I thought it would do. Oh, it's blood pacted. It's blood pacted. Okay. That's fine. Send in the wolf, because he'll do the rest. I should be able to spit on that guy and finish him off. Wish I would have known that first. I could have definitely killed that guy and then blasted him. That's fine though. That's what I get for not paying attention to the big red line. I'm at an advantage if I'm up front and close and personal like this, so... I'm gonna just send it right in here and force this guy to submit. Double melee strike. Let's go on move here. Spit. I could Deathstalk, but I'm almost certain that's a big bunch of damage I don't want to take. This one's not bad, though. I'm totally fine with that. Yeah, because of the rocks. It pushes them back. Blast that one. This slither's more defensive than anything. That way they don't come running through and hit this guy. I'm a little nervous about Rakdos right now. He's a little low with a lot of bleeding and a lot of negative effects on him. And we just used my soothing breeze, so... Got a good blast evocation, huh? Quite about that. Yeah, we'll go right there. It's fine. Cool. No sense in having these guys not do anything. They can get some good attacks in. In fact, right here's an excellent spot for them. %70 here. Should... Oh, I thought it would break the cage. Didn't do enough. Not enough. We'll move this one here. And we'll move this one here. And that's good. That's good enough for them. Okay. The goo pile extends. Your fondness for the farmer grows. Oh, they're killing the ally. They pulled him. That guy's dead. Sorry, dude. Thought you were totally safe. You're totally dead. Oh no, they've killed my bone wyvern. That guy died just by trying to move. All right, so who's in range that I care about? Literally nobody except my Spirit Wolf, but the Spirit Wolf also has Resurgence, so meh. This should kill, or be very, very, very close to it, unless it's blood pacted again and I can't just see it. It didn't kill it, but Death Waltz will. Okay. That one's donezoed. This is gross. Okay, so I cast it somewhere here, I think. I think maybe, or maybe here. 1, 2, 3 tiles out is pretty much where it ends. Okay. Rule of 3. Oh, just like Civ. Let's blast this guy. We can get quite aggressive here. In fact, I think we move right here. And hit the tail swipe. Bonk. Cool. What do I do with my ruler? I can't transfer life over there. I could if I teleported, though. But I think it's better to exhume the undead somewhere over here instead. So let's just transfer life to somebody close by. Like Rakdos. If we care about him, let's just transfer life to him and remove the weakened. This unit, come on, give me another Banshee. Yes. All right. All right. Who dies? I think this unit dies. Good retaliation, but it doesn't matter. What does this one do? Displaces the attack target and moves onto the hex. Okay. It kills both of them, which is a benefit to us. Can I raise anything up? Not particularly, unless I move like over here. Oh, I can move here and do it. Yeah, this'll work. Then Rakdos is at least doing something useful. Huzzah, you guys have got a zombie in your face. Slither, can you spit from here? You can. And this is a flank spit, too. Cool. Now we get the Spirit Wolf successfully out of here, or we just fight. I don't really know. I like getting it out of here, though. I'd like to try and get Deathstalk back, so we need to kill this. Yeah, awesome. It's cool. Deathstalk's back now. Spit on that thing. Can we pop the cage on this back one? I don't think we can anymore. No, we don't have enough damage. We're gonna swap our... Yeah, we're gonna swap our Spirit Wolf out. Because he's taken a bit of damage. Oh, dang. Oh, dang. I thought he has Ethereal and he can just kind of get through here. Well, he's dying. That's okay. He has Resurgence, so it's not too big of a deal. Yeah, he's not too big of a deal. And I might have Soothing Breeze back on this guy. I don't. Should be able to kill this one. Nice. Everything we can to break these guys down is what we're gonna do. I think they all die, man. Like, I pretty sure it's just death pretty much across the board for nearly every single one of those enemy units. They're eating corpses. They're doing what they can to move out of it, but it's not enough. So yeah, if this is where I summoned it, it is 3 tiles out from the dead center of wherever I summon it that it will be available for. We'll do as much damage as we can. Ooh, super close to death. Okay. Is Deathstalk up? Yeah. Slithers have been eaten. This one dies. Cool. Should be able to get these guys dead. Nice. I think I can spit from this range. Yes. Nice. Okay, that one dies too. Who gets charged? I think this guy. Yep. Go ahead and eat him, zombie. It doesn't really matter if you live or die. Our dragon boy eats. Those guys eat. Burn! Nice. Huge. I think I have my teleport. I do. Cool transfer. Completely unnecessary, but I still liked it anyways. I think it's probably best to actually hit a Necrohex here. Yeah. Resurrected him, and that one's dead now too. It just doesn't really know it's dead yet. And I can move through here and take a little bit of damage and cement that kill, actually. Cool. Soothing Breeze is up. How far? 4? It doesn't really matter. They can't do anything. If I step one more forward, does Soothing Breeze work? Nah, it didn't. That's okay. Okay. We'll just defend. They all died. There's only a scout left and one bone boy. I'm glad I healed him there. He went for the flank. Go ahead and finish that guy off, man. Cool. Is my purifying blast up? It is, yeah. Let's go here. Awesome. Awesome, they're dead. They're dead. Let's get out of here. It's just the scout left. Oh, I didn't get the crit. I wanted to get out of there with that one hit. Wow. I'm out of spike range. I don't have my teleport. I could... Maybe I can hit here. Oh, yes, we can. Okay, cool. Oh! I was like, dude, I don't want to wait. Get me out of here. What are we doing? That's not my casualty, so I'm not counting that one. That's not my guy. Ooh. Ooh. Where are you, Rildor? That's even better than what you're currently using, 100%. And we've got our nice new relic, Revenge for Deathstalker 4. It's a giant fire spike of death now. And now we've got the fire rebuke. Absolutely brutal. What do we got here? Pillaging provinces take less turn. That could be useful. Vassals gaining more gold is interesting. I think we save. What I really want is right here. I want the breastplate of the champion in 3 turns. Yeah. So, who needs... What do we need now? We've got plenty of stuff to build. They've all got good weapons. Ob will get the breastplate. They've all got good shields. Helmets, maybe. Yeah, maybe helmets all around. Could use a better ring. And this one's only a 30%. Also, hold up. Yeah, 100% probably helmets. I could use anything that gives accuracy. And I probably want to change this from arc fire to just straight up fire. A straight fire orb. That's what we'll do. We'll smith this guy an actual orb. We're going to go with this sweet fire orb. Fire damage. It needs to provide burning, critical hit chance, and critical hit damage. Yeah, 100%. There we go. The Pyromancer's Orb. We're just gonna call it Fireball. Everybody loves a good fireball. All right, we excavated that. So let's enter and see what's in here. I've met somebody. I'll vow to destroy these guys. Okay. What are these? All units in the army visiting this site will gain the following for 5 turns. Faithful, Zeal, and heals 50%. Okay. It was all ancient rum. There's a lot of units in here. Is this... This is a grassland and forest. None of this is actually gloom. That's kind of crazy. Something weird's going on down in here. How did I gain a slither? Oh, I moved the slither out of the army so this the dragon can level up quicker. And it's definitely working. It's gaining a lot of XP really, really fast. Will entrant Dragon Strike. And now... one more dragon. One more dragon, and then I think we actually do cast the Draconian Transformation. We don't really need the Vigils right now. I mean, we are slaughtering in mass because of the Void. So we might as well make all of the units we currently have stronger. Well, this guy dies. Easy peasy, auto combat. Auto combat all day. Thank you. Oh, they have more armies coming in from this direction. It'll take them a while to get there, though. I think we can crush this in the meantime. At least some of this. This one for sure. Should be a nice auto. Yep. Do I build a road between here? I think so. We'll go ahead and do so. It'll allow me to get back and kill the other army quickly, as well as knock this army dead. Are we in range totally? Not that we need it. It's like 2 guys. I just don't want to be jumped. Oh, that's their ruler. Oh. Whoops. Didn't know that. Yo, 15 hit points and bolstering defense? That's actually a decent cloak. What does Rakdos have? 5 hit points and fortune. I would prefer 15 hit points and bolstering. Even though fortune's probably pretty good here, but I can put fortune on the helmets. We'll just stay here. We'll just remain. All these guys remain where they are. Because we might have to turn around and deal with this formation. And by might, I mean we definitely will. We're not being attacked by Merlin, right? No, we kind of put him on the back foot by slaughtering him so much. So I think we are free to go in here. Okay. Let's knock this out. Get some good fighting going on in here. Yep, that's good. I really don't understand why this isn't gloom. Some of it's gloom, but not all of it is gloom. I guess this one tile is gloomed? The mana node? Hmm. We'll visit this shrine, top off on health. It doesn't say that any of this is gloomed. A lot of this is gloomed. Like, this says grassland forest. This is grassland forest. But yet it's affecting me as if it is gloomed. I would really like to take like Pandemonium or Devastation or something, but I think I need to go with one of these. I want to be able to take on all of my heroes the master or the expert of nature, so they can all summon 2 more summons right away to feed the stacks of mortal blessings. So we are going to go for either Tome of Cycles or Tome of Vigor. They'll deal more damage, gain Demolisher, and decrease the numbers and formations only for the Slithers. 10 extra hit points and an extra retaliation attack on all of my units is pretty strong, too. I'm leaning towards the Tome of Vigor. But let's check out Tome and Cycles. Till the end of battle, whenever a friendly unit dies, all other friendly units gain 12 temporary hit points. There's so much death always happening that's pretty crazy. Blades of Decay. Inflicts decay, a damage over time effect. And that'll affect a lot of units. This is useful for offense and defense because I can cast it on any city. Okay. Sustain 30 blight damage, gain 2 decaying. I don't really think I'll ever use diffuse health. However, Life Seed on my missile and magic attacks is pretty dang strong. 10% damage against decaying units. So I know that Tome of Vigor is useful because of super growth and empowered beasts. But that's also all it pretty much is, being real. That's all it pretty much is at this point. Because our battle formations are done. Totem of the Wild can't be used on water battles. Isn't particularly the move because I'll be voiding. So, and Unleash Beast is not really it. So I'm only taking this for 2 things, whereas Tome of Cycles gives me quite a bit. So I'm going to go with Tome of Cycles here.
There is a cycle.
And that fixes our nature affinity.
The beast feeds upon its prey.
Blooming Projectiles is the one we want, and Blades of Decay is the one we want. So we want both of these over Druid of the Cycle, and we want Blooming Projectiles first. That's been built, nice, and we're already just making another item. Rakdos is at tier 4 with his elitist, really? Oh, no, not yet, not yet. Major Ambition is what we want. Once he has Ruler's Retinue, unkillable. Unkillable Demon Rakdos. It's been captured. There's plenty in the crypt, but we already have plenty of embalms, so I really don't need to embalm anybody at the moment or execute anybody anymore. If that changes, then I have prisoners able to be executed and corpses able to be embalmed, so... Yeah, they're coming back, I figured. Ooh, they're coming in from that angle too? Oh, nice. Okay, wait, what is this? To keep the dead from rising and wreaking havoc, our citizens share stories and happiness during festivities around the city's crypt. That way, the deceased know we're doing fine without them and they can continue their journey without needing to come back and haunt us. Your blessing would hallow this celebration. I gain 57 mana per turn in my city. Your sacrifice allowed my empire to prosper. Enjoy your rest. 146 Imperium's pretty cool. For 527 production instantly in Hope's demise. That's my capital. I like the Imperium. There's a lot of things I want to take, so we'll take the Imperium here. Have they claimed? They did. Who claimed it? It just says the claims on the province is Kalioth. It doesn't say which city specifically, but it looks like it's Amvek. So that's the one we want. This is the one we want to own. We might do a little pillaging. We'll have to see. We might do a little pillaging out here. Because if we pillage this tile, we can definitely claim with this city. Actually, you know what? We might pillage this one instead. This might be the better one to pillage. Thrall-Tur looks like it's in a better spot. I like the under part, the Firehearth Foundry. It's pretty nice. Pillaging these things could potentially reveal a lot. There might be a lot of territory there. I think Thrall-Tur is the one. That one's the one I want to take, so... For now, let's go back and deal with this formation. Wow, one guy sent back as a safe battle? Seriously? I mean... I don't really want to risk it, though, so we're going to send this back. We're going to send back our hero, or our ruler. Should be a safe auto. They had a unit die, but not me, so I don't care about that. We'll take this and move here. Everybody stay grouped up just so we're ready for it. Okay. Defend, defend. Now, meanwhile, this formation. Is there nothing else in here? Hold up. That would explain why I never had unclaimed province. I doubt I can claim these provinces or build anything on them, yeah. So I couldn't claim this rainbow clover even if I wanted to. That kind of sucks. Dang, that really sucks, actually. We will move our Undead Titan in here, just so it's in range, and then we're going to take this guy out. Should be easy. But those are some big units, and they might have them die in dumb ways. Our dragon took a lot of damage. I suppose that's fine. This is a risky battle. Not really worth it. If I can't claim any of this, let's just leave. None of this matters. Like, it actively sucks that I can't claim any of this, man. That rainbow clover would go so far for what I need. Let's just get out of here. Where do we head from here? We've knocked that out. They still haven't destroyed this pirate cove. They are heading through whatever void that is. Let's just head up. We'll join the front line somehow. This one needs to heal now, so it's entering over here. Okay. Hope's Demise. Not much to build left. The city stability is kind of neat. The Imperium is neater, though. Neater mosquito. Let's head down in here and select that. Tabaraks. Okay. Each of these do give better... Each of these give better world map casting points. I should take them at least to here. Yeah. Yeah, I like this. Okay, we're gonna select that. Bumps us up to 100, which is nice. Unless some kind of crazy attack happens, I think that might do it. We'll have to see. Merlin's gone in the void. Their other ruler's gone in the void. They're retreating out of here now. The allies have enough defense and walls built so that way the Mistuary can't just be immediately taken. So I think we head in. We head over here and take the city we want. Where's Merlin? Merlin's over here. I have to take this city too, but it does look like it's defended. And I have to find the right portal to get in there. He's coming at me pretty quickly though, so maybe from here there's a portal somewhere. Ooh, maybe right here. Maybe this is the portal. Wish I could kind of drop pins. That would be pretty helpful for my memory. We need before we get off here, I want to move this guy here and summon the dragon into the formation. Okay. Choose the fire dragon. Nice. Okay. Everybody go ahead and move in here to heal. And that's what you guys are doing that turn. You guys... Do I have anything underground I need to take? The Lost Queen's Crypt, maybe. Maybe. But that's more of like a pit stop. I don't really need to do that. We can head straight on over for Thraltur, I think. Do I leave anybody behind and just slam the Titan into somebody's formation? I mean, the Titan could be his own formation start, honestly, but it's a great unit to start a new army with. And all these units will need new armies, so... These guys also form up. We'll end that turn there. Let's see. Oh, I never saved the changes. That explains quite a bit. Okay. Whoops. That explains it. And it's just me, so. All right. That's pretty much where I wanted to save. I was thinking turn 60, but I don't really want to make a suboptimal maneuver at this moment, and I kind of have to choose a direction to go. It's definitely time to break this. If we can break this... Wow, they've got good cities. Let's scout. Let's scout here before this ends and see what's going on. I haven't been paying attention to my ally, and they do have vision on stuff, especially in the astral here. What is this? Enjoy your steak. Thank you. Go to sleep. It's 3:30. You gotta be up in like 2 hours. What are you doing? You need to take care of your health, Mom. That's my sanctuary outpost out there. That's another city there. Okay, so this is where the ally is. But it looks like a locked-in area, so they're going to take out this umbral nest and be done with that. I don't remember being on this. Where does this go? This is also an umbral nest, though. Okay. That's fine. All that is their problem, not my problem. All right. Thank you guys for hanging out. Awesome night. Awesome stream. Met a lot of great new people. Had a terrific raid. And we reclaimed our city very easily. We reclaimed the city in the first 5 minutes. Discovered a new strategy. The void is absolutely strong. I will see you guys again on Sunday for sure. I might do a surprise stream sometime between then, but it'll be a different game, I think, other than Age of Wonders. It might just be V Rising to show off my castle I've been working on. It's been a lot of fun, so thank you guys very much. Have a great night. Jammy signing off.